Um, and then he went to go investigate the dreams of Landry first, where he was able to determine that Landry was still on the ship and was at the time of the dreaming was in Sadertorp. You guys were on your way to Fort Dunwittle at that point, and Geo also invaded the dreams of his brother Hono, and he at least got to watch his brother, and he got to see his brother's dream. You know, not necessarily a prophetic dream, probably a dream of something that Hono wanted to come true, but it was some kind of magical ritual in the realm of Netherrim being conducted by the invokers of Netherrim, elemental sorcerers, most of whom were probably Titan touched. Excuse me, and they conducted some kind of strange ritual in this dream where they sucked the power out of Landry and put it into Hono, and Hono then became a kind of a powerful sorcerer that, well, at that point, Geo was like, this is kind of crazy, and said, let's get the fuck out of here. And he left and went back to his bed. But that little exchange allowed you all to sort of confirm that the Flaming Raven and these folks that you've been pursuing are probably at this point between Sadertorp and Fort Dunwittle, on their way here. And I think the primary plan when we left last day was to basically wait in ambush, wait for them to come. You know that they plan to come here, and I will do a couple flashbacks of pieces of information that might be relevant from the schedule that you had got from Shamir Shimon that tells you where they're going to be stopping. It says they plan to stop in Fort Dunwittle in late Delarad, which it is right now. It is the 19th of Delarad. And so they're probably going to arrive at some point. And it also says that they're here to pick up someone named Kolnar Vent. You don't have any other information about that, but they're also here to resupply. Now, with that said, there are other things that are of interest in Fort Dunwittle. So another flashback piece of information is a few months ago when Dresdis joined the Long Road and met Iz, the second vizier of Rojut. He Iz alerted Dresdis of the fact that he had another relative who was more senior than Dresdis in terms of ranking for the imperial throne. And in fact, according to Iz, that Dresdis was technically second as far as they knew of the living descendants of the emperors, of the imperial line. And Aisha was the first in line, and she, until 9 years ago, lived in Fort Dunwittle. 9 years ago, up until 9 years ago, she was known as the Nehi of the Fourth Kingdom, which is what the Loxodon called Kymoria, the Fourth Kingdom. Nehi being like a trade viceroy or governor of a colonial space. And so she was sort of in charge of this region for the empire, and she was also the contact for the Long Road in this region, so she had her own teleportation circle and place to conduct trade. But 9 years ago, she destroyed that circle and she left Fort Dunwittle without really leaving any word of what had happened. And so Iz had sort of asked Dresdis, said, you know, if you really want to secure your claim, you should go find Aisha, find out what happened to her. If she's indeed dead, then that means you are first in line. If not, you should, you know, go get her blessing or find out what's going on with her. And so that was, again, several months ago, but now you've arrived at Fort Dunwittle. Other things that were going on with Fort Dunwittle is, you know, Minerva said she was coming down here to do some archaeology stuff in the Pulhuatal Empire and in the Mistfall Mountains, but you guys managed to help her on her last leg here. So you guys have arrived at Fort Dunwittle, where you're effectively delivering Minerva to her destination. So those are, I think, the main plot points. Raphael also has maybe some information in the Polhuato Empire he can gain about his family and the Pipistrello family and the alliance that they have, the secret alliance that they have, as well as maybe information about the Kiri's feather that is at the center of this conspiracy.
How do you spell that, by the way? I've that written down, but I don't know how if I have that spelled properly.
Which part? Pips,
Kiri's feather. Kiri. How do you spell
Kiri.
Kiri?
Kiri.
Okay, that's what I have.
Yeah,
That's good.
yeah. So yeah, she's got some feather that was stolen or gifted, or we don't know,
Yeah,
but depends on
yeah.
which story you believe.
It
Oh,
vanished at some point.
mm-hmm. Okay, so I think we can start. You guys are. I'm going to start with you all basically sailing into the city. So you can see here that Fort Dunwittle is kind of, there's this little peninsula that comes out, and then there's like this little cape or this little bay, I guess, here where it's protected from the elements, and that's where Fort Dunwittle has been built. So as you come sailing around this peninsula, first of all, earlier this morning you probably see the peninsula and you come in and you realize, okay, according to the maps that you're following Captain Locke, you can see, oh, here we are. We're like coming up on Fort Dunwittle. We'll probably make it here by the evening. And sure enough, the sun is setting kind of off behind you, not, right behind you, but sort of off behind you as you come into view of Fort Dunwittle. It appears over the horizon. Now, remember, when you're sailing, all there really is a big long horizon, right? You can't, and what that means is you can see pretty far as long as you're higher up. So for most of all, you guys are on a pretty tall frigate here. That when you're standing up, driving the ship or on the main deck, you can probably see for about 5, 6, or 7 miles. If you're up in the crow's nest, where angler usually is, you could probably see for 11 or 12 miles, a little bit further, just because of the curvature of the earth. Now, you get a call from angler a little bit earlier than you can see that you're approaching Fort Dunwittle, but as you sail in, another 5 or 10 minutes, you can see the actual bay and just the first bit of the fort. The fort's up on a hill, so you get a glimpse of it first coming over the horizon. As you pull in, getting a first glimpse of the actual port itself, you see that one of the dominating features of Fort Dunwittle is a very long pier. And the pier has a couple of docks built out of it, and you can see there's probably about 4 or 5 ships docked in the pier already. And also anchored out in the bay, there is also a Freyan frigate. You recognize that the frigate itself is flying the Freyan flag, so you recognize that. You can just see from your spyglass the name. It's called the Halcyon del Rey. And it is just anchored in bay. It seems to be a protective Navy ship that's here to protect the fort. The fort itself is also flying the colors of Freya, which is a green kraken on a sea of blue. And again, as you sail in, you might have a little bit of nerves thinking, okay, the Freyan Navy has word about you all as pirates, but you also beelined it straight from Freya to here. It's unlikely that, that kind of news has arrived. And sure enough, the Halcyon del Rey does not pull up its anchor. It seems to be in the bay for an extended period of time, maybe on duty to watch the fort. I'll mention as well that these forts down here they were often founded by one nation and then maybe conquered or taken over by other nations. At the moment, this is a fort that probably wasn't originally founded by the Freyan Navy, but is currently under Freyan control. So you all sail up, and I imagine you guys don't fly your pirate colors, so you do not get harassed. Um, so you, I guess I should say, you could fly your pirate colors and attack the city. Aha, true piracy. You know,
Yeah.
like
We don't.
yeah,
I don't
I
think
think
we're
I've
there
stated
yet.
before that we don't fly our pirate colors all the
yeah,
time.
right, yeah. That's what I'm thinking your default is because that's what you mentioned. So, but I'm just thinking of the old game Pirates. I don't know if any of you guys
Oh, yeah.
played that, but yeah, after you got a
Sid
big
Meier's
enough
Pirates?
Sid Meier's Pirates. Yeah, after you got a
Absolutely,
big
that game's
enough
awesome.
crew, you go and conquer all the cities.
Is that actually a game?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, it's a really great game too. You
It's
would
Sid
love
so
it.
Meier's Pirates,
badass.
It's fantastic.
Oh my
You
god.
would-
I
you
wish
would
they
love
had a
that
modern
journey.
version of it. Yeah,
I do too. I mean, it's janky, but
Yeah.
it's wonderful.
it's
No,
so
it's
fun.
fun as fuck.
That's awesome.
Okay, so as you come up to the pier, you notice a couple of hobgoblin longshoremen run up to the pier, and your crew, well-trained crew, throw the ropes down, and only takes about 10 minutes for your crew and the shore crew to tie up the ship and get it sturdied up against the dock that you were sort of directed towards. And as you're extending out the gangplank, a gray-haired dwarven woman comes walking up the dock, and she's followed by a couple of bugbears. And she's got a folder of loose parchment in her hands, and she's got some ink stains on her jacket. And she comes up. She sees, the lot of you kind of wandering off the gangplank, and she's like, "All right, there. All right, who's the captain?" She kind of looks you over a little bit. She's like, "You." She points at Locke, and she's like, "I presume from the hat."
Hi, man. Hi,
And-
man. And I take my hat off and put it over my chest. I give a little bow.
Oh, you got a little bit of culture in you then. Well, you've come to the wrong place, I think. We're a little bit rough here. How you guys look a little rough. Not too rough. No rougher than the normal visitors we got. If you got the coin, you can dock your ship here. For a ship this size, we charge 1 gold piece a day.
I just
All right.
nod to Captain Locke.
All right then. And I get out. I hand her 14 gold pieces.
Okay. Oh, wow. All right. 2 weeks then. You're planning to stay for a minute. That's all right. If you need some strong arms, I've brought these boys here. They each work for 1 silver piece a day. If you need more than these two, I can get you some. Are you loading on or loading off?
Right now we're just visiting. We haven't decided if we're gonna be offloading anything here. We got some business to attend to in the city, and we'll just handle that. For now, we just need a place to dock.
Right. Okay. Well, yeah, well, you got business. There's lots of business you can be getting up to here, I don't know what kind of business you're into, but if your sailors need some special attention, they can find that down at the Silken Pillow, It's the only real place in town that you can get a little extra loving. And then otherwise, if they just want a drink and a gamble, you should go down to the Barnacle. That's where the sailors hang out. It's a fun place. It's open all night long, and the party's really good. And yeah, if you need to restock, if you're just looking for some foods, well, of course, you come to the right fort. You got the floating market right out there. You can probably see it. And then right behind the floating market, there's the goods of the Nehi. And that place, it's got almost anything you could be looking for. Well, welcome to Fort Dunwhiddle. My name's Trudy Burntbeard. If you need anything down here on the pier, you just send a runner and find me, and I'll keep you get you all hooked up, all right?
All right, thank you, Trudy.
Okay, now try and not get into any trouble then.
My mistress, Trudy, I must insist, the cannons are very carefully attuned. I would appreciate if none of your men were to touch them.
Oh, sure, Maz. None of our men's gonna go on your boat without your permission there. I assume you're the first mate? I'm not certain. You look strange. Anyways,
Yeah,
welcome to Fort Dunwhiddle.
thank you, my mistress.
Speaking of first mates, I talked to Winter,
Okay.
and I let her know about the two common areas for pirates to go to, like the brothel and the fucking bar, right?
Yeah.
I tell her she's in charge of the crew's shore leave, and that no more than half the crew can be gone off the ship at once.
All right, Captain. I'll make sure that's the case. I'll draw straws for the first lot of crew that get shore leave.
Right
That
up,
was
right
that
up.
was a very good captainy decision.
I'll make sure. Grix keeps an eye on them. That way, if you need us to call the crew in quickly, we should be able to get everybody back here on your word.
All right. Well done, Winter.
All right. Well, have fun then, Captain. I'll have the deck swab for when you get back.
All right. All right. I just wanted to make that an established thing.
No, that's good. I was going to ask. And so because that means you're going to basically have a skeleton crew always on the ship, right? And then I also assume that means you want them to be doing some kind of watch, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
always.
Like watching the ship, but also watching the bay, probably.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I would also like, before we leave the ship or go anywhere, I have a scroll of alarm that I would like to put onto the ship.
Anywhere in particular on the ship you would want it?
Which I will delete right now. Is there... Oh, I'm gonna put it on the entrance to the alchemy lab.
Yeah, okay, that sounds
Because
like a good...
that's the entrance also to where our secret stash of fuckloads of money is.
Yes, okay, that seems like a good place to put it, and...
Because if they get on the ship, cool, they could usually, like, say, hey, piss off. And maybe we should leave a... Don't we have cell phones? Right?
Yeah,
Basically.
you each got a...
Rock stones?
Yeah.
Should we leave one with them so they could get into contact with us at any point in time, like the first mate?
Yeah,
Does
Winter
not
should have one.
Winter has one, I think.
Winter does have one?
I think so.
Okay. That's all I just want to make sure.
Winter needs one if
Yeah.
Winter doesn't have one.
We'll say for the purposes of
Yeah, I
today
can
that...
craft one. Yeah.
Yeah, we can craft one up. If you're going to craft one up, why don't you just delete 200 GP, or let's say 100 because you're crafting it from...
Yeah, I was gonna say it counts as
Yeah,
100. Yeah, so I'll
Yeah.
do that. Cool. Done.
okay.
Right, I cast alarm and done.
That's really
Okay.
just like one spell that I speak into a stone and then it's crafted and done, right? It doesn't take long.
As far as we're concerned right now, there's no point in
Yeah.
adding a delay to this. So also, Captain, I should mention, this probably is something that happened, but we should bookkeep this, is your guys' payday is on the 16th and it's the 19th, so you guys were expected to pay out to the crew again.
Okay. That's fine. I mean,
And let me just do a quick jump on that, which is, last time we calculated it was 720 gold, but a few crew died, a few crew were hired, another crew died. We're at 19 instead of 20 crews, so I think it's probably 690 gold this month. Woohoo! Cheaper! Haha.
That's cheaper. Okay, that's fine.
That's
I'll
another way
deduct
that
that
battling
from the,
saves us money somehow.
Yeah.
I got it.
okay.
Yeah.
Deduct it out of the crew, out of the party gold.
Okay. Now the
moral,
other thing
the moral
is
of this story is the more of them die, the cheaper it is.
exactly. So what the real moral of the story is, you want everyone to be dead on the 15th, and you want to
Then
hire a
rehire them.
fresh new crew on the 16th.
But I have a feeling we're gonna, those guys fucking go
yeah.
through
Oh,
lots of
gee,
crew.
yeah, gee. Why are they here every month with the new?
Just from the vibe I'm picking
Yeah.
up, it seems like the wage is a little bit lower where we're at too here, so we could probably get cheaper people here.
You could probably do 2 or 3 of those loads before people catch on.
Listen,
with these
Just
wages,
hiring
yeah.
people and then
If we
sacrifice them
find
for
a
their energy.
tribe of lizard men and teach them how to be sailors.
That sounds awesome.
Lizardmen pirates, it's coming right up.
I know, I'm gonna be immediately attached to those, Andrew.
So the
I'm
other
saying.
thing is, you
Go
guys
find a
have
lizard man tribe.
food that's good until about the 1st, which you guys, I'll just put that out there. I don't know how long we're gonna be spending here and stuff. You obviously
Not
bought
terribly long.
the dock for like
2 weeks.
2 weeks, And
I just did that just so I didn't have to think about it again.
Yeah, I
Right.
appreciate that.
Yeah, and that's usually what we do, because even if you stay here for 3 months, I'm going to forget and then never charge you again. That's how it
It's gonna
always
cost
works.
us the same
Yeah,
regardless.
it's always. It's like you guys book 7 weeks of a hotel and then stay there for 1 day, and then the next time you book 1 day and stay there for 7 weeks. I don't know. It's
Yeah.
like, who fucking cares? But yeah, so maybe we'll put the food. I'm not going to mark down the food now, but yeah, our food. Before we leave here, we probably want to buy more food, depending on where we're going.
Okay.
Okay, so that was just a couple things to put on our highlight. Otherwise, as you guys are getting ready to do your first venturing out into the town, you notice that Minerva is also doing that. She's got loaded up some of her bags and such. She's going out to meet her companion and helper Turnip, who she had sent here ahead of time.
Oh, right, Turnip.
Turnip, yeah. And then, yeah. The last thing is, you remember that drow elf that we have?
Oh, yeah.
He's been around, but we forgot about him the last couple sessions.
Severus, what's his name?
Karia.
Oh yeah, that's totally wrong.
Yeah, he's finally like, well, this is as far as you guys are going, so I'll find passage from here. And he gets off the boat and heads off into the town.
Bye, Karia.
Yeah.
We liked
You-
him, right? Is that
You
the one
will,
who tortured?
you
No.
will always be an ivory crown in your heart.
No, we didn't really like him, guys. Remember, we tortured that dude.
You tried
Yeah,
to
but he-
torture him, and then he was like, fuck you guys, and then he helped you a bit, but mostly for his own ends. And
For legal
Yeah.
for legal reasons, I'd like to designate that technically Dresdes tortured him.
Can I just hand him 10 gold as he leaves, just to say, good wishes, sorry about all the torture?
He looks at the 10 gold and he takes
That's-
it, and he's like, yeah, no hard feelings. If you ever need an assassin in the Kugong Empire, look me up.
Good to
Will
know.
do.
No hard feelings. Sorry about all the torture. It could be a tagline for our whole campaign.
No, sorry about all the torture.
Just saying.
Now go buy yourself something nice, kid.
Hey, I'm gonna give you this money to look the other way.
Torture is better than all the teenager slaying we've been doing. I don't know why it ends up
Listen. They looked at me crossways, and that's automatic self-defense.
Oh shit, I was gonna introduce another teenager today. Fuck. Watch out
It's
for
pirate
Locke.
That's pirate law.
It's Locke's favorite enemy, teenagers.
It is what
Let's
about
just
when Raph
continue.
murdered a teenager? Like,
That's
we
a
don't-
whole different thing. Whole different
It
thing.
wasn't.
I'm a different species. It doesn't count.
Oh yeah, Raph killed one too. I shouldn't blame it all on Locke.
In my
Surprisingly,
defense,
I haven't
I
killed
was being
any.
robbed.
I was
I'm
being
actually
robbed.
pretty neutral. All I
do
do
it.
is harvest dark energy.
Anyway, I started blasting.
Yeah.
Technically.
When I don't do evil
Technically.
often, but when I do, it's really evil.
It's real evil.
Yeah. Awesome. Okay, well, here I didn't actually make a. Here, let's see if it worked. Hey, preloading work.
Ooh,
Yeah, that was fast.
this is cool.
Okay,
Yes, it is.
so instead of
Damn,
making an
this
actual
is
map of the
really-
city,
High quality, dude.
I made a battle map of the city
Fuck, this is sick.
because, or only part of the city, because we're probably gonna have a battle here later.
Please. This looks like a fun place to have a battle.
But for now, the lot of you are just like here. What do you guys want to do until the Flaming Raven shows up one of these days?
Well, alright, Gio,
There you go, buy shit.
Yep.
you have any idea when the Flaming Raven might show up, or if they're even gonna dock here?
Good question, Locke.
You do have a strong suspicion they're going to dock here because according to the schedule, they're coming here for supplies, for their last stop for supplies, and they're here to pick up Kolnar Vent, someone. You don't know anything more about this person other than their name.
Capitan, maybe it would be a good idea for us to go to the local establishments and ask about this whole event.
Oh, yeah, sounds like a good idea. I was just
them-
curious if Gio had any insights, is all. We're here for his grand boy. So I
Yeah,
figure.
I believe they're here, and they're trying to pick someone up, and they're probably going to supply up.
Right.
So,
All right then. I'll have the watch keep an eye out specifically for the Flaming Raven.
that sounds good.
So, Gio, you're not certain of how long this might be, but you're certain that 3 days ago they were in Sadertorp. And Locke might be able to figure out how long it would take them to get from Sadertorp.
Was that information I got from the dream walking?
Yeah.
Oh, so look, I think they were in Sadertorp 3 days ago.
All right then. Well, they should be here relatively soon then, depending on the wind, obviously.
So,
Chris, what's the name of the person they're picking up again?
Kolnar Vent. Kolnar Vent.
That's a very Star Wars name.
I was gonna say this person has some sort of bantha hide.
I don't know where I got it too. I've got this cool like name generator that generates like real names from different cultures, and I just steal it. So I might have just picked a random name off of it. So it might be some dude. It's someone's name.
You meet an orc named Dash Rendar.
Okay,
Lucky Nerfer. All right.
Locke, do a. I want you to do a check to determine if you could figure out how long it would take them to sail here. I feel like it should be intelligence based. So, do an intelligence check. I can't think of a better thing to do. All right, that's.
We really need like a see. This is the problem with pruning all the skills down. There's no sailing skill.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's true.
And there's not even like adjacent skills that make it seem like, oh, we could use that. In any case, you estimate that with good wind, they might be here in another like 3 or 4 days. But with bad wind, it might be like a week.
All right.
But otherwise, you're probably ahead of them a bit. Uh-oh.
What-oh?
Never mind. There were some non-invisible people out here that needed to be invisible.
Non-invisible.
Okay. But yeah, that's your best estimate is you probably got 3 or 4 days before they're going to arrive. So you can probably take care of some business in town or just go drinking or whatever.
I don't see why we can't do both.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think we need to go talk to a bartender, somebody about Kolnar Vent. See, I think the more information that we can acquire, I think the more prepared we will be for the coming conflict.
All right.
I agree. I also need some supplies from the local emporiums and such.
You need the supplies, and I need a firm drink of red wine.
Well, I could also go for that as well, so I'm in.
What's the name of the bar?
To the Barnacle, I believe it
The
was
Barnacle,
called.
yeah.
The Barnacle, yes.
Okay, so you guys can actually go walk around a little bit. You can get out onto the dock here, and if you head out on the dock, there's a couple of sailors here.
We can't.
Yeah, we can't move
We
past the
collide with the
wall of
wall.
the ship.
Oh shit, that's weird.
There we go.
Nature wall. There you go. And yeah, you come down
This is
here.
fucking cool, man. This is so fucking cool. I feel like I'm actually walking through this right now.
There's mostly just sailors out here. Again, you can talk to some of them, or you can just keep heading out. You see this one building that you're walking by here clearly has a sign out front. There's a lady, a scantily clad dwarf woman with her leg over the arm of a chair, and there's a sign in the window that looks like it's called the Silken Pillow. So you've got yourself a brothel right here. And you can also hear noise coming from further south here. That sounds like it might be a Rakshas kind of inn or tavern area.
Where was that?
Down south. So you keep
Okay.
walking down the boardwalk, and you come passing this building right here. Has a sign
Whoa, is this? Sorry.
out front that says "Goods of the Nehi," and then this is the floating market over here
Gonna
on
say
the left.
floating market. This is sick. Ah, quite an impressive display of sundries.
Gift of the Neki?
Goods of the Nehi.
I'm gonna
They,
go
are,
in
they, are they
there.
selling? Are they selling fish right here?
Yep.
May I sample a fish from your stall, mia porto?
Yeah, we got the freshest catch here today. What you looking for? You got some anchovies, if you like them like that. We got some tuna over here.
I would love just a try of one anchovy.
Oh, here, have three. They're great. And
Yeah, I beat that shit up.
yeah, he's like, how do you like it? Are you from around here?
Oh, I am not. We are travelers from far away, but maybe I will stay if all of the fish is of this quality.
We have some oysters here and some clams. Would you like some of those?
Oh, I am not much for the clack, what you call in your tongue, the shells. I am not so fond of the fish from the shells.
Oh, I see. Well, okay. Well, help yourself. I can make yourself a little bag. You can take it home, cook it up. It's some good stuff here.
I see that. Oh, is this some sort of squid you have here?
Yes, we got some squid. I also got some lobsters
Oh,
over
yeah.
here. I got some octopus.
Raphael is just making a basket of squid and fish and taking a bunch of stuff. Mia Porto, if I were to give you, let's say, 2 or 3 gold coins, would that cover what I have here in my hand?
Oh my, sir, that's more than enough for this. If you want, I could pack you up a couple extra bags for that amount. Holy my! In fact, well, you could have
As
my whole
much-
supply.
As much as will fit in my bag here.
He starts loading you up with. He starts taking some of the stuff out of your bag, and he's like, "Those are not good enough for you, sir." And he starts putting new ones in. He's like, "This is the best of my catch." He goes and he opens a box behind the shelf, and he's like, "I keep my greatest stuff here. I actually usually take this home for my wife, but here you can have these. You can have this
Oh,
and this."
gracias.
He loads you up with. You've got your arms full of various kinds of fish and squid and octopus and all kinds of things. You come like walking out of the shell. You come walking around the corner and you see Raphael like just loaded up with fish.
Huh.
It has been a while since I have seen such a bounty of fish.
All right.
Did
Geo
we
and
not just
Drestis,
catch a bunch of fish?
are you guys with these guys?
Not of this quality. Where did everybody else go?
I don't
Yeah.
know, I'm like right here.
I was kind of hanging on the dock there. My sheep.
I see a lot.
Geo's just chilling with his sheep. Okay.
And
So Drestis,
That's a lot
if
of
you come
fish.
down here with these guys, actually, you see the goods of the Nehi here as well. Lucius, are you going to go in there?
Yep.
Okay. You can open the door if you want. So, when you come into the goods of the Nehi, there's a couple of clients. There are a couple of humans in here, or at least human-looking individuals. I should mention, among the people you see here, it's a different kind of, you've definitely entered a different region than Gurdan. Remember, in Gurdan, it's mostly humans and dwarves. Here, you still have there's a lot of humans and dwarves, but there are also a lot of goblins, hobgoblins, and bugbears. And there are also a lot of what appear to be humans, but they're kind of different. They're definitely different humans. A lot of them have a darker complexion. Some of them have kind of a gray complexion. And let's do an intelligence check from Raphael. Actually, everyone can do it. I'll just give Raphael and we'll do history if so, in case you're trained. Raphael.
History.
Yeah.
Yep.
Some really solid rolls, except for Geo.
And I'm trained in it.
Yeah, most of you, yeah, almost everyone except Geo, who totally.
Wow.
Geo, you see a lot of humans. Everyone else, you guys had some experience with the Batkin in Pidari when you fought at the Raven's Eye, and you know that these sort of grayer skinned individuals that have longer arms, like their arms kind of reach down to their knees, they're actually Batkin. And then there are also some darker skinned individuals that you're pretty sure are not human, or at least not full human, and they are probably some kind of other shifters. They kind of have feral features, but they don't. Most of the ones that are walking around are in human form, but everyone except for Geo kind of recognizes them as being probably not. Even though they look human, they're probably not human. So those are the main kind of races: goblins, hobgoblins. The other thing is everyone that's not a like human or dwarf or like appears to have come from Gurdan, and there is a good, maybe 40% of the population seems like they've come from Gurdan. Everyone else seems to be wearing clothes and depictions that make them appear to probably have been locals from Kaimoria, meaning they wear tribal wear, they have a lot of bead work, some of them wear makeup on their face, they wear different kind of pelts and different kind of cuts of clothing. They also have feathers woven in bones and stuff into their clothes. So a lot of them stand out to be obviously of different, different culture than the Gurdan culture that most of you are used to. But when you walk into the goods of the Nehi, there are a couple of those people just wandering around, filling up their grocery bags. And behind the counter, there are two gnolls, an older man and an older woman. And when you come in the door, the woman calls out, welcome to the goods of the Nehi. Hey, come on in. How can we help you today, sir?
Yeah, I'm wondering if you have any, let's see, potions or some magical scrolls I could be purchasing.
Oh, wow, yes, potions and scrolls. Yes, we do actually have some. Dargur, please come help this man. I'm sorry, I'm more of a grocer, and Dargur's got some of our special items. And the older gnoll fellow comes over. The other thing is gnolls are definitely not. These are the only gnolls you've seen here for sure. And he comes over and he's like, "Oh, you're a wizard kind, are you? You like the magics?"
You could say that, yes.
Oh, wait. Well, you should have been here, many years ago. We had such a quite good collection. We definitely had every scroll or potion that you could want. We had rings, we had wands. Oh, yes, we had staves, we had rods. Oh, no, I'm so sorry. I'm going on, but here, look, see, it's been a while since we've been able to restock, but I do have over here a collection. Yes, let me see. He sort of goes back to this bookshelf behind him, and he's filtering through them slowly, and he finally comes out with a sort of an old, dusty-looking scroll case. He opens it up, and he says, "Oh, sir, well, let me see what I've got in here." And he pulls out some, and now we just have to generate random scrolls.
Okay.
You can tell right away from looking at them that they're sort of the leftover scrolls that after all the good scrolls had been picked clean, the ones
These are the ones left over.
These are the ones that probably no one would have bought. And you maybe filter through a few of them, Are there any specific ones you're looking for before I just list off some ones that you probably
No,
don't
I
know?
was just looking for another scroll of charm. I mean, alarm, and another scroll of raise dead.
Animate Dead. That's different than Raise Dead.
Yeah.
Oh, right, animate
Right,
dead.
yeah,
My bad.
yeah.
Important difference.
Yes. Come on, be a Magic player here. Would you rather Raise Dead or Animate Dead?
Animate them.
Exactly. Animate those motherfuckers. Yeah. Um, okay. I don't know if that's two old school cards.
Still use both those.
Yeah, I don't know if those are still in the normal build or anything. Okay, so yeah, you rifle through and you see like comprehend languages and like spider climb, or I don't know, like a couple ones that just have very specific uses that you don't think you necessarily
I have one of
need.
those, and I can cast spider climb.
Yeah, and then you see over a small collection of potions, and those actually seem to be like better. There's definitely healing potions in there. There are a couple other more common like potions. I don't have my list in front of me, but you know, cheaper.
I honestly
potions
just
that
need
you
some
can
healing
find.
potions.
I gave you guys a bunch last time.
Are they in the party
I
story?
was just gonna say, I think we have a lot.
I gave you like 16 new potions last week.
Oh, I don't have any in my inventory. Maybe I didn't get
Yeah,
any.
we got a lot, man.
Did I
Is it
get
in the
any?
team inventory?
No.
Last week I gave out 12 healing and 4 graders. No one wrote those down?
I think we did. And I just didn't grab any. I'm pretty sure Locke
Josh
did.
is usually
Or...
in charge of the loot. Do you remember writing that down?
Yeah, hold on, let me look real quick here.
He's sort of unofficially in charge of the loot.
Yeah.
By virtue of being a pirate.
Yeah, exactly. The character who cares the most about money is in charge of the loot.
Yeah.
It's like the monk is always like, what? What's money?
It's loot.txt. No, don't see. Do not see.
Okay, there was 12 healing and 4 graders that you got off the pirate ship.
Then I don't need anything.
Okay. So
I'm gonna
you
take
do get
3 healing.
treated to
Ow, well done.
Dresdis, are you gonna come in the goods of the Nehi too?
Yeah, sure, I can walk in there.
Okay, so you walk in as Lucius is hearing it. Well, you're disappointed for sure, but you're now like 3 minutes into the tale of, yes, when the old Nehi was here, we used to be able to get all kinds of scrolls. We could get magic missile scrolls. We could get, charm person scrolls. These are really popular scrolls. I'm sure you know as a magic user. But those sold out many, many years before. And then when Dresdis walks in, this old man sort of looks up and he's like, oh, my, wow. And he comes rushing out and he says, oh, hello, good sir. Wow, you're carrying the royal emblem of the Imperial line. Oh, my, I wish Shakir was here. He would be so grateful to meet you. What is your name, good sir?
Dresdis. Koloth.
Dresdis. Oh. He looks shocked and he turns back. He's like, Pooth! Pooth, darling! Did you hear that? He's arrived. He's finally come. He looks to a young human-looking kid in the corner and he says, German, go, quick. Go get Shakir. Go find where he is and tell him to come. At this time, the older Knoll woman comes over and she's like, oh my, is this true? I was starting to think that old prophecy was just, a myth. Well, I guess Aisha's vision did come true. Well, it's good to meet you, sir. I'm Pooth. Yes, you see, we here run the goods of the Nehi since the Nehi left. She said you would come. We didn't think it would take you 9 years, though. But you, Loxodon, you guys, you move slowly, don't you? You move slowly.
Well, there's certainly no reason to rush through life. But may I ask why you've been waiting for me?
Oh, well, that's a good question. Isn't it true, Dargor? And he's like, yes, well, we've only been really waiting for you because Aisha told us to wait for you, you see. She said that you'd be coming. She had, like, kind of a fever dream, I think it was. I don't know. She always had these strange visions, we kind of didn't pay them much heed, you know. She was a great businesswoman, but then this day she had this strange vision, and she said the end was coming. I don't know, something. She was scared of her own death, I think. I don't know. But then she told us she had to go away. Yes, she did. She had to go away, and she put us in charge of the shop. Yes, me and Pooth. We were younger then, you see. It was much easier for us then. But her cousin Shakir, he was still too young to take on anything. She did name him the Nehi, but, well, he'll be here any minute. I'm sure he can explain things a little bit better. A few minutes later, Loxodon, who's a little bit out of breath, but is also wearing traditional Loxodon armor and carrying a halberd, very much like Sadiki's halberd, with the detailing of a royal halberd of the Imperial line. He comes charging in a little bit out of breath, and he's got a little bit of nervous excitement, and he sees you in the shop, and in a Loxodon style that you probably haven't heard in a long time. Definitely not since you've been back in the Loxodon area. He trumpets out with his trunk a tune that it's sort of, I mean, to everyone around it sounds like kind of a bugle cry for like an army, but you, Dresdes, you recognize it as sort of a challenging call that Loxodon would make when you would fight for mates and things like that in the old days. They would make a call like this, and he's brandishing his halberd out, and he's carrying it sort of in a formal grip. It doesn't look like he's hostile, like he wants to attack you, but he's certainly made challenging actions. And then he speaks formally to you, and he says, "Greetings, Knight of Loxodon. I am Shakir ibn Jabari, descendant of the Honorable Horus and Nehi of the Fourth Kingdom. Who are you who bears this royal seal?"
I am Dresdes Ab Koloth, and I have come seeking word of Aisha.
"Ah, Dresdes! Well met, cousin." And he steps forward and he offers out his arm in a warrior's handshake.
I shake his hand.
He shakes you formally, and then he seems to give in to his emotion, and he kind of pulls you in for a bit of a hug.
Oh, okay.
he realizes he's overstepped, and he steps back, and he again stands very, tall, proud, and formal. Even though he's tall and proud, you can tell, you're not quite middle-aged for a Loxodon, but you're definitely well into your adulthood, and you've spent a lot of time in your adulthood. He's definitely still an adolescent. You stand definitely a couple inches taller than him still. You can tell, even though he's definitely well built, like he's got a good build, he's probably going to fill out a bit more over another decade or so. But he's definitely older adolescent. And he still appears to be excited, but he seems to get a little bit more serious. And he says, Aisha foretold your coming by the blessings of Ordel. She always foretold that we would fight here. She also foretold that we would fight here for the honor of the Empire. Dresdes ibn Koloth, I, Shakir ibn Jabari, challenge you to ritual combat for your claim to the Loxodon throne.
Oh, all right.
I didn't make Shakir, which was something I was supposed to do this morning. Do, 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 do. So I'm going to make him. So create an actor, new actor.
You know, I bet he's super weak.
He's not intended to be a major challenge for you.
Isn't he like basically a teenager, and you've got like almost 2 centuries of combat experience?
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So he's I don't want to say he's like level 1, but he's probably more like level 3. So I'm gonna give him like, if he's probably a fighter. No, he's probably a paladin like you.
If I lose this fight, I'm switching to him.
What's that?
I said if I die in this fight, I'm switching to him.
Yeah, okay.
He was clearly the destined one.
Yeah. So you guys have D10 hit points, right? So let's do stats first. He's probably got like a 16 strength because he still needs to get stronger. His dexterity is like 8. His constitution, like
12, 14.
12 or 14 is what I was thinking too. I'm gonna say 14. Intelligence, who fucking cares? 10 is fine. Wisdom, probably higher. I'm gonna say 13. Charisma, also higher, like 14. Boom. Okay, that's a character. Hit points.
Rosette, you're wearing like full plate mail, right?
Yeah, I am now.
That's what I thought so. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you wear a helmet?
I think I'm currently not wearing a helmet, but I should be.
It's not like it adds anything. It's just considered part of the armor.
No, yeah, no, I was just thinking flavor wise, just.
Yeah, flavor wise.
So I'm gonna roll some hit points. He's gonna have that many hit points. Whoa. And AC is going to be this many, but he's got an 8, so it's that many. And he needs to have a halberd. Oops. If he got a halberd, he is good to fight. He's just got a normal ass halberd. Actually, no, because he's got his royal halberd, which is like yours.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so you accept his challenge, right?
Yep.
Okay, so he's going to, he's going to walk out onto the boardwalk. You guys are going to start your challenge out on the boardwalk. Let me grab him. Shakir. He gets out on the boardwalk and he starts walking back and forth, getting ready for his battle. You can also be at full since we traveled to get here and you guys have rested on the way. The rest of y'all gonna gather around to witness this event.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
absolutely sounds sick.
Okay, and
A duel and I'm not involved? Hell yeah, I'm gonna watch.
and the two gnolls, they also come out to watch, and now a number of sailors and also some of the customers of the goods of the Nehi have started to look. Since you guys are doing this right in front of the floating bazaar as well, you can see, people are gathering around to see what's happening. Some people look a little bit concerned, like there's an actual fight going on, but those that are close enough can tell that this is some kind of like, agreed upon battle. So they're not too worried about it. Also, you guys don't look like you've got a lot of anger on your face, although Shakir definitely looks determined.
Yeah, and I imagine that a part of this ritual is exaggerated movement. Like this looks almost more like a dance.
Well, you can do whatever you want. Let's take a moment to decide a little bit of what this means for... Like, this is a Loxodon ritual combat, right? My idea was it's not going to be to the death. It could be to the
Right.
death, but I don't think either of you
No.
want that. So I was thinking it's to being bloodied. Okay? So
Works for
basically,
me.
which in narrative sense means like the first one to draw blood, basically,
To
right?
draw blood, yes,
Yeah.
absolutely.
And so that means we're still just going to go toe to toe. And then the next question is it just going to be like battles, or are you guys going to use like powers? That's something you guys can agree upon ahead of time.
I think that it would be a little dishonorable to um, get magic involved.
Okay. And he agrees. Says, halberds only then, cousin. May the best Loxodon win.
Of course.
All right, then. Defend yourself. Or no, one of you guys should call out to start.
Who got the best dexterity roll?
Well,
Or
I mean,
initiative?
what one of the watchers should
Oh.
like be like and begin or something like that. So, who wants
Probably
to do
the
it?
captain, I would assume, would be
obviously.
have that honor.
I'll do it.
Yeah.
That's fine. All right. You ready? And go.
All right, you guys go and Dresdis, your speed. He's fast, but you have just got the experience on him, and so you are certainly get the jump on him.
Okay, I step forward and I just do a little combo for him. Pachoo. Oh, whoop! I'm not.
Really, where no one can see.
Pachoo.
Oh fuck!
Oh shit.
Double crit roll?
That shit. That's 1 in 400, boys.
Oh
Buy
man.
a lottery ticket. Actually, don't, because you just wasted it.
Yeah, that's how it works.
Yeah, that's how it works. Yeah. Okay. Shit. I need to give this guy a health bar for me to see.
What weapons are they? Are they fighting with their normal weapons?
Yeah, two. They each got a halberd. Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Holy fuck. Strong opening attack. Or are you going to use both attacks? Are you using the hidden one as your attack too?
Yeah, sure. I don't know what
Okay.
it is.
You don't know what it is. But it's a 23 with 14 damage. He is absolutely stunned by your attack. You come out the gates, and while he tries to defend with his halberd, the aggression in your charge pushes him back. You strike him twice with your blade. He's already bloodied. He falls back onto his back, and you come over with your pommel bash. And even though it says you miss, it's because you pull your punch. You can see he's down, and if you hit him again, you'd probably knock him out. He is on the ground. You do it for a moment. He's kind of like looks shocked and speechless. Do you do it or say anything?
Yeah, you seem surprised, cousin. Perhaps you weren't quite ready for this.
He shakes. It takes him half of a moment, but he shakes his head and he's like, "No, cousin, no." And he manages to get himself out proudly, and he's like, "No, I was ready for you, cousin. That was something I have never faced anyone with your power. I'm embarrassed, actually."
There's little to be embarrassed about. You're facing someone who is very experienced.
I can see that. I am embarrassed for my pride. I had thought that I was destined to sit on the throne. I dreamed of my own greatness instead of the honor and glory of the Loxodon people. Cousin, he kneels down in front of you. He says, "Cousin, you are the true Emperor of Loxodon. You deserve this title. I will support you in this. Please take me as your sworn servant. I wish to learn from you this power that you display and help you restore the honor of the Loxodon people and the Loxodon Empire."
Very well then. I accept you. as my charge.
He stands up, and then it's only at this point that you notice that he kind of looks away for a second, lays his hand on his chest, and pumps a bunch of healing into himself because he's like beat down. And you notice that the bloodied wounds that you cause heal up almost completely, but not all the way up. He says, "Cousin, you honor me. There is more I must tell you. Aisha, our cousin, she is first in line. She is not willing and she's not interested in becoming the emperor herself, but she did not abdicate her claim when I last saw her. She told me I was too young and that there was another. She meant you. It was 9 years ago when she made this foretelling. I was younger then and certainly a child. She told me that day that I might rise to restore the Loxodon Empire and be its true emperor. She told me there was a path. However, she said another stood in my way. 'Twas you. She told me to wait here until you came. When you arrived, I was to challenge you. The winner of the challenge, she said, would rise to be the emperor. I saw myself in that position, but now I see I was foolish and prideful. I swear that my blade will help you restore Loxodon to its greatness. But Aisha left also a prize for whomever won this challenge. He leads you into the goods of the Nahi, and he leads you to behind the counter. There is a trap door, and you guys go down. He lights a torch, and there's a dark storeroom that's kind of mostly empty, but has a couple other relics that look like they might have some kind of magical or cultural importance, but they have been left here for a long time in the dust. And he goes into one area and he pulls out a small scroll case that is locked with what looks to be like an enchanted puzzle box. And he says,
Oh, no.
no. I was going
Is
to...
it not Hellraiser?
No. I was like going to do some like Raphael like shit. And I was like, no, this is Dres, this is Ark. He doesn't need to like sort out all the names of the universe to figure out. So anyways, you guys just have to both yeah, you both have to. He says this puzzle box will only open if we're both in its presence, and I've had it for 9 years wondering what it might be, but now I know it is not for me, it is for you, my cousin. But here, we can open it together. He helps you, he shows you how the puzzle box works. You guys open it up together. And when you open it up, I'll assume you read this sort of a little bit in private because, well, not necessarily in private, but like you don't just sort of put it out on the table and like, hey, everybody gather around, like read this message from my cousin. But in particular, you might want to keep it hidden from Shakir or not. Do you want to keep it hidden from Shakir or not?
Is it like it's like a note, a letter?
It's just a scroll letter and it's written in Loxodon.
I will pick it up and take it closer to my face to read it.
Okay,
So.
yeah, okay. So you read it. I will read it out to you now, and I will probably just paste it into your journal in a second.
Yes, please.
It goes as follows. Dresdis, cousin, Shafra of the Loxodon. If you are reading this, then my vision has come true. Not all do, but I know this one will. One day, you will abandon your grief and choose a path to the restoration of Loxodon. That path will lead you here to me. Or to your death, I know not which. Ordell shows me visions, some true, some only maybe true. How can I ever tell them apart? I don't know. My own death is near now. You bring it with you. For how can you sit on the throne if it is mine to claim? Ordell shows me many ways I can die. Is he allowing me to choose? I think I can delay my final journey somewhat. I will leave my home, so that when you arrive I will not be here. Instead, Shakir will challenge you. But he is young, and his ambition outmatches his experience. You will defeat him. Please teach him. Treat him as a brother. He will be loyal to you. Then, if you are determined to take this path, follow me. I have journeyed deep into the Mistfall Mountains on a pilgrimage to Fernhenge. There I will await you. When you come, I will impart the wisdom of Ordell unto you, and my burden will be complete. Then I will take my final rest with Horus and listen to Ordell spin the future while I drink from the divine oasis. There's no signature on this, but you're pretty sure you know that this is written by your cousin Aisha.
Right. I look to Shakir and I say, well, cousin, it seems that she is a little confused about my goals. I don't need to kill her. I just want to see our nation rise again. Whether she is at the top or me, it hardly matters.
Is that what she thinks? That you would kill her? Oh,
It seems so.
well, cousin, I would hope that you would be not one to commit such a crime. But does it say anything else about where has she gone? I have missed my cousin for 9 years now.
Well, we will be heading to get her then, and I hand him the note.
He reads it. You can tell that some of what is in there is hard for him to read, but he doesn't say anything about it. You can just sort of see it on his face. It says, "Thank you for sharing this with me, cousin. This changes nothing in my dedication to you. I think we should seek out Aisha and hear what she has to tell us."
Indeed. And then I step out of this room and I start to tell them that we got a place that we got to go.
Okay. So
Deep
you,
into the mountains.
Did you say Fernhenge?
Not for Grove, for Henge.
Yeah. I need to go to Fernhenge too.
All right. Well, that can
Got
easily
some
be done.
Got some stuff there. But again, I think Geo's family takes precedence, but it's shaping up to be a great next phase.
Yeah,
Next space.
Yeah, we get the boy. We slaughter the flaming raven scumbags, and then we do that.
And even if we take a few of them alive, that'd be fine.
Right. Need that energy.
oh God.
Sounds like a plan.
Speaking of which, you notice Lucius is eyeing a couple of beggars on the side of the dock.
Mhm.
It's like, you won't be missed.
Like, hey, you guys
I'm
want a
going
gold
to
piece?
Tell you can join my crew.
Yeah.
Just go down into the bottom.
All right.
Follow
Okay.
me.
So we had this little encounter, and Shakir is now going to be another follower of Dresdis. Dresdis is building a small army.
Sick.
And we might bring him into battles, but I think he's mostly there for role playing and just so that when Dresdis actually does want to go conquer something, he's got an army of people to help him.
Hell yeah. And
yeah.
he also joins in with training drills and whatnot.
Yeah, exactly. You just got two squires now. Okay. Anything else? You guys want to go to the bar now? The Barnacle?
Yeah, to go ask for
Because you can see that.
what's the name, Andrew?
His name is Kolnar Vent.
Yeah.
I think I just remembered what squires would be called if I was from we're the same place as Wrath, aide de camp.
Oh yeah.
What does that mean?
I have no idea. So
What?
Aide de camp. It's like
You saying words?
French?
it basically means squire, essentially.
Mm.
Oh.
Cool. Okay, so yeah, you guys head down to what looks like a pretty raucous-looking tavern. Did I make a
How mu-
tavern keeper for this? I don't think I did.
See the tavern.
Oh shit! Let's invent a tavern keeper.
Boop, boop.
Which one's the tavern? Is it this one?
It's this one down here.
Yes, that's what I thought. Cool.
There's no inside to this one. It's just got
That's
outside.
fine. I'm gonna hang out in there still.
Yeah. I'm trying to. Oh, this map does kind of look strange with when you walk around it. Okay, so yeah, Rakshas looking pirate bar or sailor bar. I wouldn't call it necessarily a pirate bar, although there does look to be some people in the bar that are probably pirates. The same sort of breakdown of clientele, except that there's a little bit more people here that look like they're like from Gurdan or came in on the boats. So maybe about 75% of the people here are looking like humans or dwarves from Gurdan, plus, your rare elf, or, you'll also catch among the goblinoids that are in the village or in the city. They're mostly like tribal looking goblinoids, but you'll also find that some goblinoids, kind of like Lucius, who seem to have come down from Gurdan, maybe on some of the boats. You catch a few of them in here. There's some orcs, and then there's also a very small smattering of, individuals that look like they might be from the Kugong Empire. And maybe I will why don't we get anyone who's got their eyes open, do a investigation check to see if you can see anyone who looks, a little suspicious.
I absolutely have my eyes open. Perception.
Chris, I posted some rough party art to the general discussion if you want to look at it at any point. I just kind of did my own interpretation of stuff.
Dude, I'm down if you want to update my. If you do the thing where you can have the transparent version of the model for a.
Oh, you want that as your joke? You can also edit it if you log into my system, dude.
Oh yeah, I see. I'm
You can make your own changes.
Yeah. Kind of down with what you got there. Like the little faces and the little chaos.
Tried to make your I tried to make your yeah. I wasn't
That's
sure.
awesome.
All right, so most of you, I guess you guys probably discussed a little bit your intentions going in, because most of you got pretty good checks here. You're kind of looking for this guy Kolnar Vent. You don't know anything about him, but he's probably from the Kugong Empire. So you all come in there, and you do a scan to see okay, who here might be from the Kugong Empire, and you see there's one table with 2 drows sitting at it. There's another table where there are 2 orcs sitting with a human and a dwarf. And then there's another table where there is a Sverfneblin, a deep gnome, sitting
I was gonna
with
say that's deep enough for me, yeah.
yeah, sitting with also some humans and dwarves. And each of the groups seems, engaged in some conversation or drinking and whatnot. None of them seem no group stands out. They all just seem to be partaking in the revelry of the inn. But those are the 3 main groups that stand out to you. 2 orcs, 2 drow, and a deep gnome. What do you guys do when you come in? Go for a table, head up to the bar, harass some people?
Take a table, I would think.
All right.
Yo, cast fireball into the middle of it.
I said I cast fireball.
Whoopsie daisy.
Yeah,
let's get a table.
You're able to find one table. It's really meant for 4, but you guys pull up another chair, and it's probably the best place for you to sit down. It's up near a wall, and you guys sit down. And after a few minutes, a serving man comes up. He's a human, or human looking. He's dark skinned human. He says, "Oh, hello. What can I get you? You like a drink or you want food?"
Rum.
Rum. We got a lot of rum. Do you want a little bit of fruit juice in your rum?
No.
All right. Okay. No juice for you. Anyone want the fruity juice?
Do you have any wine, mio porto?
Wine. We do have wine. Yes, we've got the red wine.
Is that the extent of your information on the wine? Is it simply the color?
Yes.
Very well. I will have some of your quote-unquote red wine.
It is red. Yes, I will get you red wine. Anyone else want the
Just
red
bring a
wine?
decanter of that, please.
Yes, I will. I will get 1 bottle of red wine.
I just had a quick idea. Could Raphael, when he tastes the wine, could he like do a roll to try to like
Wait, why are we doing this again?
figure out what
Trying
the
to ask questions about the vent.
specific type of wine is?
No.
I know it's kind of a little bit non sequitur to bring that up, but I was thinking like maybe because if he's like from that sort of class,
Can I make a sommelier check?
yes,
You sure
that's
can
what I'm
make a
saying.
sommelier check.
Because that was the culture you grew around. Like maybe you were like, this is just like a 2-year-old Merlot or something. And you're like, this, of course they have it. Like,
I literally have 2 endless wine bottles.
What check would that be for?
Yeah, the serving man comes back with a bottle of wine, a bottle of rum, and a bottle of fruity juice. He's like, I brought the fruity juice in case anybody want the fruity juice. I brought the rum and I brought the wine. It's red. I told you. See, it's red. And then he's got a random collection of glasses and goblets that came, and he just puts them all down on the table. That will be 1 gold apiece of 5 silver pieces.
Why don't you take 2 gold pieces and call it good?
Oh, thank you very much, my sir. I hope you enjoy the red wine.
I don't know about you, mio portos, but I don't like how reiterative he was about the color of the wine.
Well, when it's probably all he knows about the wine, which is why I ordered rum.
That maybe was the better idea, but I am interested to see what this island has to give us when it comes to wine.
We pour it out into a fucking bottle, and it's definitely white wine. It's not red. at all.
It's just a red bottle.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
this
If you
is,
don't like it, you could just try this, and I'll just pull out a bottle of wine from my coat.
This is clearly water that someone has prestidigitated.
Well, you can try it. Why don't you first roll a d12, because d12 determines its objective quality.
Okay, can I roll that IRL just because I bought a new pair of dice
Yes.
and I want to try them
oh,
out?
okay.
This is definitely for real dice.
Okay, you said a D12.
Yeah, this determines. Actually, I said it was objective, but I was lying. It's all about subjective. This is how you think it tastes.
Okay, D12. Here we go. I rolled a 12.
This shit is the most bomb ass fucking wine you ever fucking tasted.
I can't imagine. I have never tasted such an electric quality of vino. Mio Porto, you must bring us another bottle immediately. I am tired of the mage swill that my friend here keeps trying to peddle on us.
I've been drinking this
It
endless
is
bottle
made
of
so.
wine for fucking weeks.
I know.
I am so tired of the infinite wine. I mean,
I even
the,
have
the
wine that makes
infinite,
people fall asleep.
the wine may be infinite, but my taste is not.
All right, so you
You
sing
just
the
self-burn
praises.
yourself?
You sing the praises of this wine, and you order another bottle. And you can actually go ahead and do a investigation check, small A check. All right, small A check. You're pretty sure that it is a Shiraz of some kind.
Yeah.
It's got a little bit of a spice. Oh, yeah, it was my favorite thing. It's got a bit of a spice to it, and you think that you're not sure what it is, but it's maybe the flavor of a local fruit that's been added. You're not sure, but it definitely, you like the blend, and the second bottle's just as good.
It finishes like the Mountain Dew Code Red.
But awful. So you guys have some drinks. It's you may have already eaten before you got here since it was late evening. It was definitely sunset when you pulled in. By the time you wandered over here and had your encounter, it's now past dusk. It's into the nighttime, and you maybe spend an hour drinking your wine and your rum as you enjoy the local drinks, and you get a little bit loose. And what do you want to do?
I would like to find a random stranger to lecture at length about the inner workings of my ornithopter.
All right, do an investigation check.
Some poor bastard. About to have a very dry evening.
All right. You find some poor person sitting near the bar who looks like she might be a prostitute, and you are enacting that meme of the dude holding the girl from behind her neck, and screaming something in her voice as you're talking about.
Let me tell you about the essential actuators that I have integrated.
And every minute her interest level drains, but your ability to notice that does not go up at all.
He's an energy vampire.
Yes.
The
My God.
The more I drink, the more specific my information gets.
Fuck. Did you guys watch this season? That was so hilarious.
Yeah.
When he was a
great.
kid the whole season. Oh my fucking God. One of the
Just
best shows of all time.
Talking about Roblox the whole time.
Yeah.
That shit was so funny.
I fucking loved it. Oh my God.
Listen to Papa Roach and Slam.
So fucking great. Yeah, okay, energy. Yeah, so you go and do that. Anyone else doing anything? Raphael's
I'm
abusing
gonna
some
go
person.
look for the dude we're here for.
I go rescue the prostitute.
Oh yeah. There's a thing that we're here for, isn't there?
Yes. You've
This
been
is so much-
Somalying and talking about your.
I'm the one who was keeping track of that, wasn't I? This was
You
my
were.
idea.
You have his name and everything.
This shit is so awesome. This is how role playing's supposed to go. Okay, so yeah, so
I'm like looking for the guy because I'm.
okay, Lucius and Gio are finally getting a little anxious. They're like, he's got to be in here somewhere. You guys can do an investigation check, and whoever wants to do it, I'll give you advantage because you're doing it as a team.
I'll do it.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I'm good at investigation.
I believe it.
Oh, that's probably a shit roll because I said something.
It's a fucking 8. And then guess what? The other one was a 6.
What? Yeah, I'm even good at investigation. It's crazy. Like, fuck it.
So Locke actually gets distracted by the prostitute, and Raffin decides to abandon his goal and go rescue the prostitute. So you're gonna have.
I was just telling our friend here about how important the cannons are to the essential functions of our captain.
You guys need to do opposed charisma rolls now.
Oh my god.
Not blind.
Not blind. Yeah, this is.
I was
full
gonna
on
say
open.
these. I think these are the two least charismatic people in the group.
Charisma is one of my primary stats.
Oh shit, that's true.
Charisma's one of mine too.
Okay, never mind then. It's just.
But
me.
I'm probably gonna roll like shit because I said something.
So
Yeah.
what am I rolling? Just a raw charisma?
Charisma check. Yeah.
Charisma. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Never mind.
Okay. Yep.
I love the
Looks
zero.
about right.
I love the
I have
zero.
a -1. I have a -1 to my charisma.
Yeah. So
I do not.
I'm just this STEM nerd that nobody wants to talk to at the party. That's pretty much what's happening here.
yeah, and so Locke sort of like flawlessly adds himself into your guys' conversation and then slowly extricates the prostitute from the conversation and replaces her with himself. Now he's the one who has to listen about cannons and so on.
No, I walk away with the prostitute. If I'm talking to a prostitute,
Yeah.
it's business.
He's taking her away from
Okay,
me.
sure enough. You're going to get some business
Business
then. You got business time.
We're under the silken pillow. Let's go.
Okay, so now we go back to Lucius and Gio, the actual team that's gonna find.
Where are you guys? Are you guys at the bar? Can I see you?
You guys were all like at a table. Then you got up to the bar to go do this. Now Locke got up to the bar to go take her away. Now you're sitting at the bar, crying in your wine glass, and The other two are sitting at the table and they've decided, okay, we're going to try and go out and see what we can find amongst this clientele. So you two,
Cool.
I
one of
also
you
have very
two,
good
roll it.
investigation. And I'm willing to use my advantage for the day.
You don't need to because you're getting it because Geo's helping you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. So, guys, just give me a sense of what's your strategy.
Well, is he a dark elf?
You don't know.
We don't know. I guess the general strategy should just be
You have those three
Asking-
groups: the two orcs, the two dark elves, and then the deep gnome. Those are your candidates.
I'm gonna approach the deep gnome then.
Okay, okay. The deep gnome's sitting at a table with four. Do an insight check, both Geo and Lucius.
Okay. Thank you.
So, Geo, you see him sitting at a table with two humans and a dwarf. I said four, but there's only three. That's because your roll was so bad you didn't notice the fourth one. Lucius, you roll an insight too.
I'm so sorry. I was looking for. Zoe wants to make chicken satay.
Yeah.
so I was
Oh,
looking
no
for that.
problem.
What is it again?
Insight.
Insight. Oh, I'm not good at that at all.
You also see two humans and a dwarf. You guys notice that they are playing some kind of dicing game, the four of them. But there are two seats open at the table
Oh.
if you guys wanted to kind of insert yourself at the table.
Yes.
Okay.
Sounds like the easiest way to meet more people without just wandering up to someone and saying, "Hi, have you seen this guy?"
The four of them kind of look up at you for a second, and they're like puzzled. But then, as you sit down, they're like, "You trying to play with this game with us?"
I look at Geo.
It's one of the dwarfs.
I just nod.
Yeah. Oh, we're looking. What's the buy-in?
Oh, we're playing silvers at this table. You rich enough for that?
Silvers it is. Aye.
Do you know the game of 3-3s?
Can I make a check?
Sure, I just made this shit up. I don't know the game of 3-3s, so.
I'm gonna lie then and say I do.
Okay, but you can still make a check. Nice, I love it. Okay. All right. Now both of us don't.
Yeah. I don't know what it is.
He's like, all right, then. I guess we're rolling. I think we're rolling 3d6s. It makes sense.
You could have said liar's dice, and I could have told you how to play liar's dice, but this is more fun.
So, okay, everyone at the table puts a silver in. Okay, here's what you notice. Everybody at the table puts a silver into the center. And then it starts with, well, you notice one of the gentlemen, the dwarf that you're talking to, is holding the dice, and he starts by rolling the dice. I'm making this game up as we fucking go. So he's gonna roll 3 die. Let's just do it.
Always late, Geo.
We're playing like Calvin Ball. If you guys know Calvin Ball,
Yes.
yeah, we're gonna make it up
as you go.
as we go. So he rolls a 1, a 5, and a 2, and you guys, he's just like, fuck, and he scoops up the dice and he slides them off to the guy to the next of him, which is one of the humans, and he rolls 2 4s and a 6, and he says,
Doubles.
no, he says, only 2 3s there, and he pushes it off to the next guy. I'm making shit up so that it's confusing.
Oh no.
The next guy
Ooh.
rolls a 2 and 2 ones, and he says, "Snake eyes are no good for me," and he pushes them on. And now it is the deep gnome's turn. He rolls
Oh,
a 5 and 2 ones, and he's
2
like,
ones.
"You cursed these dice, didn't you, Gregor?" And he pushes them over, and now it gets pushed to you, Lucius.
Okay. I'm going to look at it. I'm gonna look at what I have. I'm going to just toss them in the air, mage hand them, roll them around, and then roll them onto the table with the mage hand.
Okay.
Just to be flashy. Oh! And I
Fuck.
scream, double six!
They all look around. They're like, "What kind of cheating is
Double
this?
sack!
What the fuck?" They like all stand up at the table, and they're all mad and like,
I'll stand up. Purple fire comes out of my fingers.
one.
I
Yeah.
stand
Okay.
up.
Everybody's getting up. Okay. So,
All Mexicans stand off this.
okay. So
I rolled 2 6s. You guys all rolled 1s.
the human Gregor is like, "What is the meaning of this? We all saw you use magic. You flipped those dice to you so you could win."
Oh, please. Like none of you have ever seen a mage hand before. A basic spell. I used it to be a little flashy. I didn't cheat.
The two humans or the dwarfs are having none of it. One of the humans pulls out a dagger and he's like, "I will not stand by while you cheat us with your magic." But at that
I
moment,
don't think you understand what you're going into, sir.
you guys are like right on the edge. I'm not letting you roll initiative yet because I don't want this to come to bloodshed just yet.
Okay.
But
Lucius, maybe we'll just roll by manually. You're freaking them out with your magic.
Nah, I'm out of here. I'm not. Gio, it's up to you. You have to find the guy.
as okay, so you decide that you're out of here and you leave the money on
If
the
Gio
table.
says that to me, it'll calm me down and I'll walk away.
Okay, you walk away and then
I'm like playing dice with buffoons. Don't even see a mage hand before. Talk about uncultured, and then I'll walk away.
all right.
I look at the guys and I'm like, he gets like that. Let's just pretend he didn't roll, and it's my turn.
All right.
Goddamn
They
someone.
get settled down. They get back down on the table, and they're like, "Well, if he left his money, then I guess there's nothing to." Yeah. And the deep gnome's like, "Gregor, Bree, why don't you guys just calm down a minute? I mean, you haven't even seen a mage hand before." And he casts a mage hand, and with the mage hand, he scoops up the dice that were left on the table, and he delivers them to Geo. He's like, "Your roll."
Right? I just kind of shake him for an extended period of time. Gotta get those snake eyes off this.
They all look. The 6 lands, and their eyes kind of go big, and the other 2 are still spinning. One lands a 2, and then the other lands a 1, and they're like, "3 threes! 3 threes! You're the winner!" I have no idea what the fucking rules are of this game. I'm just making shit up. But you apparently won with that roll, Geo, and the 6 silver pieces go your way. And then the dice are passed off to the next individual, and he calls out, "Deuces and queens." I don't know, just naming random shit, and they start playing another game. Do you want to start up a conversation, or do you want to do anything while the games continue?
Yeah. Let me check my journal here. What was the name of the person we were looking for? Sorry to ask.
Kolnar Vent.
Kolnar Vent.
You talking about Kolnar Vent?
Kolnar Vent.
Talking about my guy Kolnar Vent?
My guy, Kolnar. Kolnar, what up, boy?
Kolnar Vent. Let's see here. Ooh, I'm gonna say oh no, someone. Do you guys know a Kolnar Vent? I thought maybe he was gonna, or she, or. Do you guys know a Kolnar Vent?
Okay,
That was a flawless
that
start.
was exactly.
Really well done. Really well done.
Truly perfectly.
Please,
Vera Geo. Yeah, that's good work.
please roll a persuasion check just so that some random probability can be added to your awful opening there.
Yeah, I got the.
I don't know who they are, but you
Yeah.
know if they're here.
Hey, you guys know Kolnar Vent? Like he has like so slyly worked his way into this like card game just so that he can blurt out.
He's trained in. Oh, sorry. So what?
Persuasion.
Persuasion. So Gio's actually trained in persuasion, but like his.
That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to let your numbers
Yeah,
correct.
but
Yeah,
his-
you can really. I can see the training. It's clear.
Yeah.
Yeah, the intelligence and the wisdom isn't
Yeah.
that good, so he's got.
Not sure if Jeremy's trained in persuasion.
Oh, no, I'm not. Well, I think I go in and I go out.
I'm in and out. You're pretty straightforward. Okay, the game was progressing and they were, just kind of laughing and chatting as you say this. They all kind of get quiet for a second, and then the deep gnome says, "Why you asking?"
Just wondering if. Well, I think he might have a lot of silver on him, and I'm trying to amp up this dice game.
They all look at each other, and Gregor, who doesn't look very smart, is like, "Kolnar, you do got a lot of silver on you. Do you know this guy?" And the deep gnome is like, "Shut up, Gregor." He's like, he can tell that the cat's out of the bag, and he's like, "I'm Kolnar Vent, and that didn't sound like the truth."
What, you don't got a lot of silver?
Wait,
on you?
it's the deep gnome.
It's the deep gnome. He's like,
Okay.
"What do you want with me? Who are you?"
I'm Gio.
You can tell that he recognizes that name. He starts looking around, looking a little bit concerned, and he's like, "Gio, well, what do you want with me then?"
Out of character. Do we have sending stones on us by
So-
chance?
You
Yeah,
do.
always. Side note, has it been, how long has it been? Like 15 minutes, 10 minutes, 20 minutes?
Since you took your prostitute out,
Yeah,
it's been like 10 minutes, maybe. Yeah,
I'm not back yet.
yeah.
Ah, he's
We-
probably the five
You
minute
did the math on that one. You're not back
Yeah,
yet.
he's like,
It's at least a 5-10 minute walk to the
Yeah, sure.
brothel.
it's at least 4 more minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You said 15, I would have been like, alright, I'm back. But
Yeah. Bingo,
Yeah, Paris
bango.
lock, yeah.
Yeah, he's smiling. She's not. Yeah.
Oh no. Hold on here. How do I? I'm trying to think of a way out of this. Yeah. Well, then, are your guys?
He looks at the guys. They look at him. He nods. They nod. Yeah, these are my guys. So if you try and start something with me, no, it's gonna get messy real quick in here. Is that what you're here for? To kill me?
And then during that split moment, how far away is Lucius? I decided to
I mean,
walk
I
out.
shouldn't be. I just walked away from the table. I should be still pretty fairly close.
Yeah, you guys are all within 30 feet. Like this is not a very big inn, so
I've probably noticed this and have gathered as well, right?
I mean, I'm gonna say that
You
you
probably
are
heard the yelling, maybe.
you guys probably saw them stand up and then Lucius walked away, but Lucius probably went back to the table that you guys were at, which we'll say is like 10 feet away or like 15 feet away. It's not very far. And
Right.
Lucius probably filled you guys in on what happened, right? And you guys are probably watching it. You probably can't hear them from where you are. It's a loud place, right? But you can see that the dice game stopped and the conversation looks a little tense. And Geo is staring at the deep gnome, and the deep gnome staring at Geo. Um, in terms of like
Yellow
being,
alert. We're in
yeah,
yellow
okay, okay. Like you guys are all like definitely within striking range if strikes need to
Yeah.
be striked. So you don't need to be worried about getting ready for that. But if you are like getting your weapons out or casting a preparatory spell or something, those things you might be able to do right now as long as you're not doing something very flashy. Um, so keep that in mind. If you guys are, I'm like, combat's not a for sure, but I can tell it's something you guys are all thinking about. So yeah, Gio, what's your response?
Were you saying that my allies are in the tavern or are they outside the tavern?
They're all in the tavern except for Locke, who took the prostitute.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Are they next to like a stone, like let's say like a stone, uh, uh, like a stone wall or a stone fireplace or anything like that?
Is who next to it? There is a stone fireplace and stone chimney that's
Oh,
on. Those guys are closer. Your allies are closer to it than you are. You're sitting at a table in the center of the room. They're sitting at a table close to the wall.
I'd like to use mold earth to um, spell out words. Um, uh, a phrase called "Get ready to fight" next to them in the stone.
Okay, I'll say that you can. Um, you can't do that with stone, but I will say that what you do is you're able to. You've become pretty skilled with mold earth because that's one of your main skills that you've been using for a long time. So I'll say that you're able to do it maybe in the ash in the like fireplace or something like that, or the dirt,
Oh, okay.
right? Because you can do it more in dirt. Um, so you just tell them to get ready to fight. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Okay. So you'll do that on your turn. Now they'll notice that you cast a cantrip. Kolnar Vent probably recognized it as um, Mold Earth. He looks confused. And he's like, "What are you doing? What do you want with me?"
Well, like Lucy, I like to be flashy here and there. Um,
Me too. Do you want me to
guys
show you
are
what I can do?
well, like in this threes game, we could put more silver on the table. I'll tell you that.
He seems confused. He's like, "If you're here, I'd assume it's because, you know, we were after you. But if you're not here to kill me, then what do you want?"
Well, you got maybe a boss that's got more money.
What have you done with your others? Your brother? Did you kill him? What about Shamira? Is she dead?
My brother, we split up a long time ago, but he's pretty tough. I'm assuming he's still alive, wherever. Probably not surprising, because we did hang out. I would be hanging out with him. Does that make sense?
Make a deception check. It's like, you really don't know what's going on here? And, but you know who I am? How did you get my name? How do you...
I'm on a boat, and our captain said we should try to find you. But I'm saying, I don't remember what he said, but I was just had to assume that you had a lot of silver or something.
You trying to rob me?
No. Well, I mean, if you consider getting your butt kicked in threes, getting robbed, then yeah.
Have I walked over there yet?
If you're trying to walk over there, you can walk over there.
Raph is walking over there to see what's going on.
Okay, so Raph, you walk up to this, and what you catch as you walk up is the deep gnome keeps saying things like, "What do you want with me?" or "Why are you, do you want to kill me?" And Geo is like deep in some kind of role play. he's trying to like put on a fib, but it doesn't seem to be like. It doesn't seem like the deep gnome is buying it.
Gio, introduce me to your friend here.
Well, I guess this is Ben that our captain told us about.
Connor, is it?
Yeah, he's starting to look a little bit scared. He exchanges like some glances with a couple of guys and or with the two guys sitting with him, and one of them, the one called Bree, gets up and he goes and talks to a couple other guys nearby, and one of them runs out of the room. But now the people at the table are sort of eyeing all of you that are in here, all four of you, I guess it is.
I apologize, mia botto. I promise there will be no need for bloodshed unless you begin it. And I must admit, when people begin bloodshed with the ivory crowns, things do not go well for the assailants.
I see. If what you say is true, then I don't think you have anything to fear from me. I'm not planning. I wasn't planning any violence here tonight, but I'm a bit worried. What do you want with me?
Well, maybe you know and maybe you do not, but I would bet that you know that my name is Rafael de Corbo, and I am a representative of the Ivory Crowns. Have you heard of us?
No. Geo, I know of. You, I've never heard of.
Well, be that as it may, I have under good authority that the Flaming Raven is coming here tomorrow, and you will be going away with them. I am interested as to why.
The Flaming Raven? What do you know of the Flaming Raven?
Are you making a joke? Are you making fun of my feathers and beak, mia poto? I promise you this would not be a slight that I take lightly.
I love how like defensive Raphael is. It's like, no, you seem to have missing information. The Flaming Raven, yes, it's a ship. It's the ship that dropped me off here. That's why it's picking me up. They dropped me off here months ago.
And for what purpose?
Ah, my purpose is my own. You know I'm here. You know the ship that I come in on, but you do not know why I'm here? What business is it of yours?
The business of the Flaming Raven concerns our organization greatly. The more information we have about it, the more prepared we will be for when they come to shore. I promise you, I do not know if you have seen the powers of our cannons, but you do not want to be on the receiving end. I would recommend when your friends come back that you come to our side.
Huh. Friends, you say? Huh. Yes, they are coming to take me to my home, but they are no friends of mine. Invokers of Netherim are a despicable organization.
Why do you work so closely with those that you despise?
He looks like. Well, do an insight for me. He.
Oops.
You have no idea what he looks like. No, he looks. He looks like. Well, for a moment, he just pauses, and it looks like he's maybe struggling in his mind about what to say. And then he goes on to tell. He sort of tells the following story and stops and starts. And he says, "The invokers, they they say they are my family. They are not my family. I once had a family. I remember having a family as a child, but I was taken from that family by the invokers. I was taught their ways and trained to be one of them, and I am one of them. But I am no friend to the invokers. I will kill them. I'm biding my time and building my strength. And I am strong. So you be wary of that. But these are not my friends. Now, what is your business with them? I know, since Geo is here, that their mission has failed, for they plan to kidnap him. But
What?
if you say they are coming here, they are not dead, so you have not killed them. What is your business? What do you want with them?
Our business is our own.
Ha.
I am interested only in information that you can provide me to support this business. Tell me, why does that organization have any interest in Miaporto Gio?
Geo? Huh. Well, they think he's the Chunsi Wu. Geo, this is my first time meeting you. Are you the Chunsi Wu?
It's a possibility, but not quite clear if that is the case or not. Or if that there is something outside me that will allow me to become it I've yet to come across. All I know is I'm Titan touched.
And your powers? Earth powers, fire powers, water powers. What kind of powers do you have?
I seem to be able to use more than one element.
This is
Yeah,
why
might
they
be
want
right.
him. Whether you are the Chunsi Wool or not, you have the power inside you, and they seek it for themselves. And if they cannot bend you to their will, then they will take that power from you and give it to someone that they can.
See,
That is what the invokers wish. And they will do anything to achieve it.
well, what do you have to do with it?
When I was a child, they thought I was the Chunsi Wool. They brought me, they kidnapped me, they trained me, until they learned that it was not me. And then they used me as a tool, a pawn, to find you, Geo, and others like you. Your brother. He was also thought to be the Chunsi Wool. He was also kidnapped as a child. But your parents hid you away.
Who kidnapped him?
I do not know the name of the individual who did that, but I suspect it is one of the elders of the invokers, like myself.
Or if you sought better employment?
My life is entwined with the invokers. Until I can destroy them, this is my life.
Do you think they could defeat us?
Yes, they are very powerful sorcerers. Have you not faced them in combat?
I believe we faced one before.
And what of you, Geo? Have you trained with your power? Are you a master of it, or does it master you?
I'm gonna give you a rough both.
Little column A, little column B. I love it.
Depends on the day.
Yeah, literally depends on the day.
Well, they have been training for decades with their powers. They will not make errors.
I
Do you
see.
plan to face them?
It's not clear. Actually,
The Ivory Crowns will face any opposition that comes in between us and our final goals.
I think we have a strong record. That doesn't make the outcome of their victory very clear.
I think we already found one of them.
And you are here to ambush them and kill them?
No, I'm pretty sure she got away. I tried, though. Tried real hard to kill her.
I mean, here
Yeah.
at Fort Dunwhiddle, is this your plan?
Our plan is none of your concern. I believe you have as much information about us as we would like to provide you.
Well, very well then.
Sounds to me it's like you gotta decide. Are you more afraid of them? Or are you more afraid of us?
I'm not afraid of you.
You should be, but that's up to you. You Titan touched?
Yes?
Fantastic. I do hope you fight us then.
Well,
What if we gave you a down payment for new employment on our ship? You have a better chance with us in the long run than you do with them in the short run.
I have no love for them, and I don't need your coin. I have only one thing that I want, and that is the destruction of the invokers of Netherim. If you are planning
Pretty
to,
sure we're gonna do that.
if you are
Well,
planning,
Nasa, no, we can do that together.
if you're
doing that
planning
on
to
your own?
ambush my companions when they arrive, I will help you. But
Come on, Vince. You
I
stay out of it, and you go with the victor.
that's easier for me. I can do that for sure.
But you won't interfere with us. And if you see that we're winning, you're gonna help.
Yes, I will side with the apparent victors. How about that? That's easy for me to commit to.
There will be us.
Good. Then, if you are as strong as your confidence suggests, then I accept what you offer.
I kick the
If
ground and just say, "Dang it, Gio! I could have had Titan essence."
I'm sorry.
if you choose to fight for our opponents, regardless of who is victorious, I or my descendants will find you and destroy you.
Okay, okay. Well, I will take that into consideration, I guess, when I am choosing which side I'm on. But um, I think I will just watch from the inn here while I drink and dice with these good gentlemen.
Well, we have an accord. Raphael, Lucius, are you good with this?
If there is anything else that you could provide us, we would be in your debt. And when I say in your debt, I mean we could give you some coin.
Apparently doesn't want.
Just a bit of information, anything you can provide us.
What do you know about your opponents?
Little to nothing.
I know my brother is Titan touched and gifted.
He is. He is very gifted. He is a fire touched. He specializes in fire element spells, and he is very deadly with his touch. He also has a magical blade of fire that he uses in close combat. He's very dangerous, for sure. And Shamira, as skilled as he is in the fire, she is with water. Together they are not a great pairing, although they have found synergies. So I don't have great advice for you. I have thought of fighting them myself many times, but when I have considered what I would do, I would not fight them together. I would fight them one at a time, and preferably get the jump on them.
Let's see. How good would you say they are at swimming?
Shamira is she finds being in water more natural than being out of it.
Ah, I see. So if something happened to the ship, she'll bail him out.
If something happens to the ship, she probably would bail herself out, knowing Shamira. But yeah, she's safe and has no problem entering the water. Hono, he can swim well enough, but he just does not like the water very much. He prefers to be somewhere where his powers are more effective.
Let's intimidate his workers. Leadership.
I believe if you side with us, there is quite a lot that you could do for our organization, and quite a bit that my organization can do for you, mio porto.
Does your organization intend to attack the invokers of Netherrim?
I believe we have made that intention clear.
I don't mean these two. I mean the whole organization, and destroy it from within.
That
I'm
is
assuming if we kill some of them, then we're gonna have to deal with the rest.
I promise you will be in a much better spot to destroy them if you do not go with them. We may not be able to accommodate every one of your needs, but I think that there is a reason to believe that we could do things that would help you more than they could.
This partnership is in my best interest in the moment, and for now, I will not interfere with your battle with Shamira and Hono.
And afterwards, we await your decision otherwise.
I will need to get back to the Kugong Empire afterwards.
It is something we can discuss with our Capitan.
Very well. Then it's agreed. I will watch from over here while you dispatch of those two invokers. Do whatever business you have, and we can speak after.
I would offer a toast to new friends and new beginnings.
He raises his glass and he says, "To not dying."
To not die.
Take a swig of rum straight out of the bottle.
Damn you.
Okay. You guys drink for a little while longer and still don't figure out how 3 threes works. It's very convoluted and complex
It
game.
seems like someone has made a tap off of the top of their head in the moment.
You all agree. It seems very, very weird. But yeah, the night starts coming to an end. Any further activities this evening?
No, I think I'm all right.
Sleeping on the ship.
Yeah. After I finish drinking and whoring, I go to the ship.
Yeah, I assume like now that you guys have a floating home, it's like no more inns. Okay, so y'all get back to the boat. You all can move yourselves back to the boat. And Shakir is now part of the team. And so is Xerxes. But they're just going to watch the next battle probably because battles are more fun when we don't have lots of hangers-ons. Let me see if I can fix these walls so you guys can walk here. Okay, well at least that means what we can do is what are your all's plan? Okay, here's what's likely going to happen. The ship's going to sail into the dock, and then it's going to be in the dock. So, how do you want to approach it? You guys should talk amongst yourselves because once the battle is on, the battle is on. If we start the battle right now, we can start the battle right now.
Let me take a look in my inventory.
I'm gonna take a look at my spells here.
Does anybody have invisibility or greater invisibility?
Yes, I
No.
do have invisibility.
Cool.
I do
Because
I can 100% cast invisibility.
Once we get like
I can also
closer,
cast
right?
Levitate.
I'm gonna cast Armor of Agathis.
I'm. Oi, Dresdis. Yeah, you can have this. And I'm gonna hand Dresdis a potion of growth that I've had forever.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Oh,
because-
that's exactly what we need. We need the elephant man to get bigger.
Yeah, exactly.
He barely fits in the robot as it is, Capitan.
Right, but they're gonna be docked.
You guys gonna fight from the rowboat? That's your guys' plan. Everybody in the rowboat and into the middle of the bay. I'm sure this is the best.
Are they selling potions at that shop or at any of the stalls?
Stalls probably not, but at the shop you can find potions if you mean healing potions.
They only have healing potions.
Their stock's pretty low because the whole long road was shut down 9 years ago. They haven't really had access to a lot of other shit.
I mean, we have our own connection to the long road. Could we access that?
Boop, boop, ba-doo. You sure do. And and a reminder, I did dump a bunch of potions on you guys. So if you meant healing, you should probably have that. If you don't mean healing, then yes, you can get all kinds of shit from the long road.
Yeah, I'm looking for a greater invis potion. Which will
Greater
probably be
invis potion is like
probably super expensive.
$500 million.
I
I
have
have
a potion.
invisible-
No, wait. An invisibility potion is already a greater invis. Oh no, there is no greater invis potions. Those are against the rules. But a potion of invisibility doesn't require you to have concentration, so anyone can use it.
Right.
But you will turn visible
when you attack.
when you attack. Here's what you want. You want what? You want a blur thing, like
I have blur.
No, I want I want invisibility because invisibility aids your attack because attacking an opponent that can't see you gives you advantage.
Hold
oh,
on,
you
you're
want
about-
that
if I-
part. You want that part.
Yeah, I don't think about defense.
Okay,
If I
but then,
blur
I'm a
you,
rogue.
you
I
get
think
some good
only
shit.
of murder.
but you already like have sneak attack almost all the time, don't you?
Yeah, but I'll get advantage and then sneak attack.
Oh, you want the advantage on your attack.
I'm just thinking we're trying to do an assassination here.
Dude, I can
Essentially.
cast invisibility
Okay.
and blur on you.
If you are, yeah, that's one way to do it. And in assassination is one tactic I didn't think of, but yeah, that could work.
I mean, that's what this is. It's an ambush assassination.
Yeah.
We're gonna slaughter them and take Geo's grandson.
Yes, that's the plan.
Because we're here to get Geo's grandson.
Yes.
And if they're alive, they're just gonna come back.
Invisibility.
But it's a
here, I can-
concentration for you. I'd rather get a potion so that you could blow your concentration on something else.
I don't think it is a concentration. Oh, it is. Yeah, you're 100% right. It is. Yep. And I can't
So-
do both. I couldn't
so I-
do blur and invisibility.
I don't remember how many potions we got. I'm sure something. I'm gonna take a couple. What were they? Graders? Regulars?
There's 12 graders and 4 regulars. Or no,
I will.
other way around. 4 graders and 12 regulars.
I'll take 3 regulars then, out of that stock.
Can I cast a couple spells?
Yeah, what kind? Like prep spells? Armor of Agathis is one that I think doesn't it last. Oh, it's 1 hour, so you have to
1
cast
hour.
once you see the boat, basically, or once you guys
Okay.
decide to go.
And I'm also gonna drink my potion of heroism, give myself another 10 temporary. And
That's also
lost.
okay. So both of those you can do like at the same time.
Cool.
And it gives you bless. Fucking A. Okay.
Lasts for an hour too.
Andrew, did you say you were gonna do some stuff as well?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and cast alter self.
Bobby, you have a potion of growth too. Don't forget.
How long does that last? It's like 10 minutes, right? Or 1 minute?
I think
That-
so. Just,
yeah, that one's like when the battle starts kind of potion.
Yeah.
If it's 10 minutes, you can get it ahead of time, but if it's 1 minute, you usually do that like first round. Alter
is
self.
it? You have it.
I'm gonna take aquatic adaptation.
Okay, so you're gonna be your Merbird.
So I'm gonna go Merbird. I'm gonna do Merbird. And that's it. I was gonna do 2, but I want to save my second level spell slot. So
Okay.
I do want to buy that invis potion if possible from the long
Yeah.
road.
I agree that the potion's a better idea to save my slots too. I'm running out of spell slots. Oh, I have the pearl though. Doesn't the pearl give me an automatic spell slot?
Yeah.
Yeah, you have
Fuck
to use it.
yeah.
You have to use
Fuck
it though.
yeah.
I can't. You should read it to see what kind of action it takes. Okay. We were talking about the invis. So
Yeah, just a regular invis potion.
those are listed in the book as 5,000. I'm just gonna
Oh.
put those out there because they're considered to be kind of, broken. They're not really broken. I don't think so. But here's
Never mind. I'll work around this. I have a
Here-
workaround.
Right. There's another thing I would suggest is scrolls are usually cheaper than potions because they require concentration. Right? Like the potion is the potion is really, really good because it deprives you of having to have concentration.
Concentration.
Yeah.
I've
I'm
got
gonna let
workaround.
you access that, but it will probably be expensive. I'm not gonna charge you 5,000 for it, but like it's still gonna be like expensive.
Well, I'm kind of broke right now, so
Okay, I wasn't
I'll
sure how
work
flush
around
you
it.
guys were.
I have a potion of water breathing, and I'll use that instead and just hide in the water.
Fucking A, okay. And do you have some way to swim?
I can swim. I'm a pirate.
Yeah, but that's still at half speed. So I
Sure.
thought I gave some of you guys other stuff that I gave out a couple of water-based stuff that would like one of you could turn into a dolphin. I know another one can like.
And while we're here, can we establish the moon and whether or not I will be using Moondrinker?
Ooh.
Good call.
Ooh, okay. How about this? Before we do that, I think you guys seem to have like you might already have a theory of how it works. You're probably wrong. So you are wrong. So if you want to investigate about Moondrinker, so the answer is Moondrinker is offline. If you want to
I'll
bring
investigate for sure.
yeah, so why don't we?
And
Yeah.
I will totally use my inspiration for this investigation.
Okay, and let's say you can keep your inspiration. Let's link you
Have a
up
magic
with
person help.
yeah, like you and Raph or something like that.
Oh yeah, Ref's good at enchanted shit for sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
Hey Ref, can you help me figure out what the hell's wrong with me sword?
I could take a look. I have been meaning to ask what was the deal with such an interesting enchanted object.
Alright, Oh my god, hang on. We should modify my leg to deploy a propeller, and that's how I'll swim at normal speed.
Wow.
Oh shit, bro. Go gadget propeller.
Propeller leg.
Chris is shaking his head like go gadget propeller's not gonna happen.
No, like that's the most awesomest, coolest
Okay,
fucking
good.
shit.
Alright, good.
Like,
Alright, thank God. Thank
That
God.
just popped into my head. I had
Chris,
to say it.
you're
I
the
was like,
best
oh my god,
DM.
that's amazing.
You're the best DM ever because you
Yeah.
said yes. Thank you so much.
yeah. Well, how would you say no to such an awesome, cool fucking thing? Like, I feel like that's already
Such a
built
dope
in. Like, you
idea.
guys don't even have to upgrade it. It just
That's
counts
such a
as like
dope idea.
Okay, let's investigate this
You
sword
just-
real quick.
your knee hinge, instead of just being one of those, it's like a shoulder hinge. So now instead of just going like this, you can be like start spinning it around like that, and it turns
Awesome.
into a little propeller.
Okay. What I'm gonna do real easy right now is I'm just gonna cast Identify on the
Yes. Okay. I was hoping you were
Oh,
gonna do that.
perfect.
Okay.
I
okay.
can't believe we haven't fucking done that yet. It's unbelievable.
Honestly,
We haven't
me
done that
either.
to the crown. Why haven't we done
Like-
that to the crown?
I can immediately identify all magic items. That's
You
like the
guys-
whole point of my class.
I didn't know you had that.
It's like the whole point of an artificer.
I know you guys like, yeah, leave stuff like this on the table all the time. Okay, so you
Nobody
cast
does.
Identify on the. So maybe you guys do that this night because we haven't advanced yet from the night that you guys were drinking. You get back, and you're drunk, and Locke is like. Locke's like, I don't know what's fucking wrong with my sword. And Raph's like, well, I could just cast Identify on it. And he's like, what? Why didn't you fucking do that? And then you guys are in the hold of the thing, and you bust it out. So do you just cast that out of the slot, or do you have some power? I can't remember. Or do you have like a...
It was a slot, yeah.
Okay.
I just used a first level.
But, it's also a ritual. So you
Yeah,
can
it's
ritual
a
cast
ritual,
it.
yeah.
You can also ritual
Oh,
cast
so I
it.
might as well just ritual cast
Yeah,
this 3 other
exactly.
times. So I
Exactly.
won't do the slot. Oh,
So you go and you ritual cast it. And, well, let's see what it says. Okay, blah, 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 it's magic. It's magic. Learn its properties and how to use them, whether it requires attunement. Okay. So, this is not technically a cursed item. That's the first thing you learn.
Neat.
Yeah, neat. Just feels like one. Sure felt like one when it drained my blood.
I was straight up okay with it being cursed. It was too cool to put away. Like, I was like, alright, it's too cool. We're
Yeah, and you already got enough great use out of it. Like, woo, right? Like, throw it in the ocean now. But no, what you learn, and actually, can you do a history check for me as well, Raph?
Yeah, for sure.
Thank God it wasn't me.
I'm good at that. History. Fuck yeah.
Oh, shit, okay, all right.
This is the second double roll we've seen today.
Yeah.
So, you go and pull out some of your, some of your notes, your artificer notes. So you've probably got a couple little books along with you that have, lots of diagrams and stuff that you use regularly. And you start reviewing it, and it's got, you pull out one of your tomes that has just a whole bunch of magic items in it, right, that are listed. And you start reading through, and you get to a section on moon enchanted blades made in Kierkegaard.
Okay.
So Kierkegaard is a kind of a well known for having magical enchanted things, but also powerful people that are capable of different kinds of magic.
Right.
But also their flag and one of their main symbols that they emblemize a lot is the moon, but specifically the blood moon. And this kind of blade, not just the specific saber or whatever it is that Locke has, but they make all kinds of moon enchanted blades in Kierkegaard. Now the thing about them is they get their power from the moon. And so if they can't get their power from the moon, they take their power from the user, the wielder of the blade. Now this particular moon enchanted blade has its own specific powers. They don't all have the same powers. They don't all work the same way. But if they're not infused with the power of the moon, then they drain from the user's life force. And this is a flaw, but it is also considered to be a benefit of these weapons, because these weapons are usually created for and distributed among Kurdish people or people who are in the Kurdish army. So if they are captured, for instance, by the Gormangurni or someone who doesn't know how they work, then after some time, after the power drains out of them, then they will turn against their users and therefore can't be really looted and stolen like yours sort of. It kind of worked with Locke, right? Now he can't use it. But you also, once you kind of learn this is in both with your spell, you learn some of the details of this, that this particular blade, and it seems like others operate similarly, need to be charged by being placed into the light of the full moon. The next full moon is in about a week and a little less than a week and a half. And if you bathe the blade in the light of the full moon for an hour, on one of the 3 nights of the full moon, there are 3 nights and you can do any of the 3, then it will recharge to full power and will be fully charged for that month. But if the full moon ever passes without recharging, then it will revert to draining from whoever uses it.
Cool.
Interesting.
So now you know the secret, but having learned the secret, you also realize that it is not going to serve you
right now.
for until you can recharge it. Yeah.
Right. That's fine.
Okay.
Thanks, Raph. Appreciate it. Well, I guess I'm using the other sword for now.
I would love to observe the moon bathing process if you would like to do that together, Capitan.
Yeah, that's fine with me. I mean, I'm just gonna put it in the moonlight and hope that it works, because I don't know how to do this, really.
I will be there to notate the entire process.
Alright.
Okay, cool. So we did that. That was a nice, cool aside role-playing thing. I wanted to get that done at some point. Anything else we want to do before the battle? I think Locke, you had listed a couple things, and that was one of them. Was there any else that we needed to...
I'm gonna drink a potion of water breathing and start in the water.
Okay.
Hiding in the water.
Okay, so here's what I'll say next is, let's say we're now prepared enough that we can actually we'll start the sort of encounter, but not necessarily the battle yet. So I will advance 1 day, Tuesday, 3 days.
1 day, Tuesday, 3 day.
I think 1 more day, 4 days. And they're going to arrive in the afternoon. About 3 in the afternoon. We'll say for simplicity that y'all are on the boat. When you see, probably you've set a watch over the days that you've been here. Angler probably, because he does nothing but sit in the crow's nest the whole time. So he's up there looking for the ships that sail in or sail by if you catch the glimpse of any. But it's mostly ships sailing into the port that come over the horizon. And for the last couple days, even though I made this map as though there's ships in there, these ships kind of come and go. Okay, yours is the only ship that's actually stays docked there for the whole period. The other ships come and go. The only other ship that stays there is the Freyan frigate that's in the bay that is, just keeping an eye on shit. The rest come and go, load up shit, leave. And, a couple frigates are a little bit less common, but because of their deeper hulls, they are used to carry sort of large loads. But lots of sloops come in and out, filling up with all kinds of material that are harvested from the jungle. These could include things like spices, incense, other valuable things that are found in the jungle and harvested by the local people and sold to the traders here. And then there are also things like animal pelts, and then a very common thing that is traded out of these ports is precious metals and precious gems that are harvested or found in the jungles. And so you can see all kinds of these things be regularly loaded onto the ships and shipped out. Now, you watch all the ships coming in. You see ships from all over the world mostly, but mostly from Gurdan. And, Pidari ships and Kurdish ships and Gorman Gurney ships, Freyan ships, lots of Freyan ships because this is a Freyan port. The nations of Gurdan are at peace at the moment, so all nations are welcome into the port. And then there are other privateers or ones that aren't necessarily flying the colors of any nation, like yourself, but that are also welcome into the port. You can tell that some of them look a little bit rough around the collar. You probably identify at least one other pirate ship that sails in and then out during this time. But on this day, the moon day, the 23rd of Delarad, fuck this shit, let's make it the next day. Why? Because let's get that moon charging shit going on. We need to, if we can't have days pass, right?
Ooh, yeah.
Boom, boom, boom. Let's get closer to the full moon so we can charge it up. So it's actually hunt day of Delarad. And, which also I should mention, I think Gio's birthday's coming up fucking next week.
Oh.
I don't know if Gio's told everybody, but it's Gio's birthday, I think, next week because it's New Year's Day, and that's what Gio picked for his birthday.
Your anniversary, mia porto.
So we might have to celebrate that. Okay, so on this day, the hunt day, the 24th of Delarad, Angler calls out to the captain. I assume you guys are all on the boat, just makes it easier. Captain. And he's a little bit quieter about it because you're actually in port, He calls out I think we spotted that ship. And sure enough, you pull out your spyglass and you can see the Flaming Raven pull into port, sail up, and it actually docks right here. I don't know if you all can see, but down by it's the one right on the floating, right on the old floating bazaar there. It pulls up, they throw their ropes and such, and you can see there's a number of crew on there. But after a few minutes, maybe you're still on your spyglass, I'll say, you can see that sure enough, coming out from underneath, you see Shamira Shimon and Hono Iko. You don't see Landry, but you see the two of them. They're walking around on the boat a bit, doing some business and shit. The sailors are mostly taking care of the business right now. Shamira Shimon walks off and is talking to one of the deck people, just like you did, Trudy. What's her name? Trudy Burkbeard. And you guys, So this takes about 2 or 3 minutes while you're spying on them from the boat, and you guys can decide what you want to do from here.
All right, gentlemen, you ready?
Ready.
I say we have my thoughts on the matter. We have Geo, Dresdis, and Raph approach from the dock side. I'll get in the water, swim up, try and take him by surprise from the backside, and maybe we have maybe we have Lucius come in to support from the air after that. We start going after Dresdis makes a big ruckus and starts, cutting people in half or whatever he's gonna do this time.
Seeing that I have cast. Okay, cool.
Oh
See-
wait, you did the water thing too.
Yes, maybe I should accompany you, mio capitan.
Fine with me. 2 for the surprise, 2 to distract, 3 for the surprise, 3 to distract, 2 to distract rather.
Agreed, mio capitan.
What do you think, Dresdis, Geo, Lucius?
I'm in.
Lucius says, I'll wait for the ruckus to start and fly over.
Oh, I see that. All right then.
Okay, Locke.
Hang on. Whoa, wait.
Yeah.
Wait. I turn to Winter. All right. This here is a port we want to be able to stay in. Don't be firing the cannons at nobody unless they try to escape. They try to leave, sink them.
All right, Captain, you got it.
Actually, hold up.
Oh,
They try to leave, just blow the mast apart so they can't get any farther. We don't want to sink it. Geo's grandson on it.
Okay, yes, much better plan, Captain. She turns around. She's like, "You hear that, boys? If this ship tries to leave, we're gonna blast it so it cannot get anywhere."
And please be careful with the cannons.
She's like, "Stop babying her cannons." That's what the look on her face looks like. She's like, yes, sir.
I'm gonna be a bitch about the cannons.
These are my family's cannons. Raphael's already going
Please.
off again.
Be very careful.
Okay, so I think what I heard is Lucius is going to stay on the ship and then fly in when he's ready.
Yeah, my whole plan that I suggested was that Geo and Dresdis go from the docks and distract them, and then me and Raph will attack from the water. Like, we'll come up out of the water, surprise attack, and then Lucius will fly in kind of artillery style.
Yeah, and Anthony's saying that he can just chill in the air.
Luce, what's your, how long does fly last?
Probably like an hour, right?
Yeah, an hour, I think.
10 minutes, okay.
Oh,
That's, yeah, you can easily cast that before the battle with a few rounds to, like, maneuver, but you probably don't want to cast it, like, really, soon before the battle, or too soon before the battle. Everyone that's got a 1 hour thing they want to cast, you can do that right now.
Yeah.
I did my water breathing potion.
Okay.
I think change shape is, an hour, yeah.
Yeah. So I think we double checked on all those things. Dresdis, did you have any? You had your Armor of Agathis and your...
Potion of Heroism.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, okay. So Lucia's going to wait basically until he sees you guys getting close. So we'll say everybody's buffed up that in the way that they want to get buffed, okay? Now, what was it? Geo, Lucius, and Raph are going to walk around?
No, Raph is coming with me in the water.
I'm coming,
He's
yeah, we're doing...
form.
Oh, because you're...
Sneaky, swimmy.
You're Merbird. Okay.
I'm Merbird currently, yeah.
Okay. And the guys that are going into the water, are you going in right now, or are you waiting until the other?
Yeah,
Okay.
we might as well go in right now.
Okay, so for the moment,
we can't get in the water.
if you go around the other way, don't jump off the blocked side. Jeez.
But I wanted to.
Here, I'll give my Ornithopter the command to go with the other group. Because he can't do anything in the water.
Yeah, I was planning to like sneak my way underwater, because I can breathe underwater, so I can just be way down low, right?
You both can breathe underwater.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we both can. Yeah, and I have a swim speed for 30.
And I have propeller leg.
Yeah. Okay. So you guys. Okay. We'll say that's a great spot right there. I mean, you could probably get a little bit closer.
I'm gonna use this rock probably as like cover.
That's a fucking rock.
Yeah.
Is that what that is?
I'm like, I have no fucking idea what this shit was. I just saw blue blobs, and you're like, this rock.
I mean,
it
you're
looks like a rock.
God. You're God. You're not allowed to ask me what is and isn't a rock.
That's
you're
not
God.
a rock.
You
It's a
decide
coral
that's
reef. Yeah.
Your job is to determine what is and is not a rock.
No, that is perfect. You definitely found yourself some coral or kelp or whatever
Oh,
that
yeah,
shit
cool.
is, or it's a rock. It looks like all of those things. So you find some cover. Lock is just like, fuck it, I'm swimming over here, which is fine because you're both underwater, so like unless people
They're
are
not gonna
like
be-
yeah, like they have to be looking really closely to be able to see you guys.
Anthony just cast Clasp of the Clam.
Oh, that's what yeah, I gave it to him.
So he can breathe underwater and he has his movement speed.
Okay.
Oh, he doesn't have it. He didn't cast it. He just has it. That's
Yeah. Oh, he
He
says
would
he's gonna
go
give it to someone
under.
else because flying's better than that shit.
Oh yeah.
So,
I mean, fuck.
you could use it instead of your potion, but whatever.
Yeah.
Just save
It-
the
it-
spell slot.
It's good. I think I gave you guys too many like water breathing stuffs because it's like
Because we have a lot of options.
yeah, I wanted you guys to have lots of options in case we go to an underwater temple or something, right? Like which I'm still thinking of, but I haven't got any planned. Yeah, it's busted. All I give you guys is busted shit. Have you seen Moondrinker?
Moondrinker is stupid, busted.
Yeah. Okay, so you guys are down there, and I'm gonna say you guys can, because you move like fast in the water, you guys can swim under there faster than the rest of them can walk around. Okay. But the rest of you, so the two walkers, which is Dresdis, Geo, and the sheep,
And the ornithopter, technically.
and the ornithopter. You guys want to bring NPCs or say fuck it because they just take up initiative spots?
Just say fuck it, because they take up initiative spots.
Well, it depends. Are we fighting fucking 15 dudes or 40?
Well, this is the real question, Bobby. If I give them to you to control and they're on your turn, so that we don't have to take up initiative spots, are you cool with that?
Well, I agree with that. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, all right.
And it's just because you guys are the front line, and you might feel like a little bit more front line if you have two guys to like.
Yeah, guy with me.
Yeah. Okay. So you guys, let's see. I'm gonna move you all. Okay, ornithopter, stop flying for a second. I'm gonna move you to where. Ooh. Let's see. When you guys get to this part of the boardwalk, is when you guys get spotted by them on the boat and they see something happening. So it's here where I want to roll initiative. Okay.
Yeah.
Boom.
Terrible.
So, I forgot about this. I'm gonna have my hammer in one hand and my shield in the other, and the sentinel shield says, while holding the shield, you have advantage on initiative rolls.
Sick.
So I was wondering if I could. I don't know how I would have an initiative, like be able to do advantage on an initiative roll, or if how that would.
There is a way to do it because I think Locke does it. Don't you, Locke?
No. The last time someone had advantage on initiative, I get to add my charisma to my init. That's how.
Oh, that's how you get high nits. Okay.
The last time we had a double init was our barbarian friend in our
Yeah.
previous campaign.
Oh.
Anthony's character.
Agnosh did it. Agnosh, did we just roll it twice? I think we did, right? Agnosh.
He said, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so just roll your initiative once, and then if we'll just roll it again.
All right.
Nice. A natty 20.
Oh fuck.
Man, how did the
That's
rogue
two
get so
nat
low initiative?
20s. Okay, Geo, that's a shit one, so you can roll another one.
Roll that again, buddy.
How do I click initiative, but it won't do it again?
It won't because you're in the thing, so you actually have to roll it manually, I think.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna click into that.
Well, maybe I can like be like, this one is canceled. I can
You want me to-
click
you want me to-
reroll, but it might roll on my behalf. Let's see. Oh, see? You don't want that.
Let's re-roll that again. I don't know how it got lower. It was 3.
Yeah.
It got lower somehow.
Yeah. So what if I?
He can
up
still
the-
get lower. He has a -1. He could roll a 0.
I don't know.
Here, there. Now, oh, did it work? There you go, 17. Okay, I'll just enter it in.
Yeah.
How did the rogue end up with such low initiative?
There, you got 16 when I rolled it, and that's in the same spots.
Close enough.
Okay, well, actually, I'm going to change it because I didn't roll my dudes yet. So let's update to 17.
But for the record, this is only because I had time to like make sure I'm ready with my shield and stuff like that. If we ever get caught and my shield's on my back, I don't get that bonus. FYI.
Okay, that worked out good.
Or I suspect I want to get.
Okay. So let me just position my peeps a little bit better since I just have them kind of randomly positioned there. So it's at this point. Okay, Raph, you and Locke, you guys are like treading water or whatever you're doing down there, watching the ship, and you can't really see the rest of your friends. They're like too far away, but you can see the change in demeanor of Shamir Shimon, who you can mostly see on the back, from just like doing her business as usual to being alerted, and it's clear that she's engaged in beginning to cast some kind of magic. So you kind of know that she's been alerted, but because
Have my
you've been,
cohorts also been alerted to this? Does everyone else know that they've seen her?
you
She's seen
can't.
them?
You're not certain of that. You're certain
Okay.
that she's seen them, but you don't know if the other part.
Okay.
Yeah. So-
Okay,
but
so
it's
I
your
am
go.
going-
Yeah.
I am going to dash all the way up onto that dock right there.
Okay.
Okay, and then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take out my sending stone and sending stone for my party over there
Okay.
to Geo, let's say, and say, Geo, I think Shamira Shimon has seen you.
Okay. You can do that, and can you do a stealth check for me?
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm trying to hide, so a stealth would be good. Let me make sure
Yeah,
I
Lucius, you can move.
Oof,
Okay.
not the best.
All right. So
Said it a little too loud.
you Shamir Shimon spots you, or like she doesn't, like, she just looks over your shoulder and sees you climb out of the water, but you get your little stone out and you do your stuff. So Geo, you get warned that you're spotted, which is probably good because, well, you saw Shamir Shimon too, okay? Because clear line of sight on her pretty much.
I'd like to, knowing that, I'd like to tell the sheep to go behind one of the trees, like, you know, between Shamir Shimon and there, and then so it's not too suspicious, and then over there transform into Granitan, so Shamir Shimon doesn't get tipped off too much.
Okay, you can
And
replace.
I'll gesture like, "What are you doing?" To make it seem like I'm like the sheep is just doing something random versus turning into an elemental that would destroy them.
We don't want to destroy the element of surprise.
Yes.
Okay,
The
Grant.
elemental of surprise.
Nice.
Heyo.
Okay, so Geo, you are able to also convey the message to your peers over here that You've been spotted in case they hadn't noticed themselves. Raph, I'm gonna say that pretty much ends your turn unless you want to add anything.
No, I got nothing else to add to that. That's my
Okay.
whole turn.
So now Dresdis and Geo, you guys are up next. Shamir Shimon has kind of spotted you guys, but she hasn't actually like acted yet. You guys get a turn. You get to decide what you want to do. Charge, act casual, cry, jump in the water.
Crying, get food.
I am quite partial to just coming at her. 'Cause we already know that we want to go after this bitch, right?
Yeah.
I say I'm gonna look back to Xerxes and Shikala and be like, I'm gonna give them the little nod and a little smile, and I'm gonna take off running.
All right. Okay. So you can bust it 60 straight down the boardwalk, I assume.
Yeah.
And let's see how far that is. I'm going to say using 3rd edition rules, you can get a free dash. So you can go to the end of my line here.
Wait, we're bringing in 3rd edition rules now?
Oh, I'm using 3rd
Let's
edition
do it.
rules, which is if you run in a straight line. So there used to be something called running, which was different than dashing or double moving, and it was 3 times your speed, but you had to be running in a straight line.
Oh, okay.
I'm only giving this to you because you're so fucking far away, and I don't want you to spend 5 rounds fucking charging across the shit. Geo, you're up. You can also use the running rule from 3rd edition, and if you would like to full on run for your whole turn. But if you have other things to do, because you are a sorcerer, you can do that.
I'm gonna try to keep pace with Dresdis for now, and then what I'd like to do, if it's let me check with Granitan.
Yeah.
Is he's got a thing.
Granitan, he's my man.
I don't have permission to move the new guy.
The Banu guy.
He's got Earth Glide, and I'll just throw it up there. The elemental can burrow through non-magical unworked earth and stone. While doing so, the elemental doesn't stir the material flow. I'd like him to Earth Glide.
Yeah.
At a fast pace. Behind. Where'd he go?
He's hiding over there where you put him.
I don't actually. Where are they?
My bad.
You don't have vision on him? Here.
No.
Oh, okay.
He double moves and pops his head out of the sand here, and he's like, Granitan.
Yes, perfect. Yes, perfect. Thank you. Yes.
Me,
Like
Granitan.
Granitan's like a Pokemon.
Yeah, Granitan.
Granitan.
I've had conversations with him, but he still likes to say Granitan.
That's all he says, is Granitan. Just, you understand him like Groot, because you speak Primordial.
Yeah.
To the other guys, all he sounds like he's saying is just Granitan.
And then I'll use his name as a verb, so when I tell him to attack, I'm like, Granitan?
Granitan. Okay. Alright. Shamir Shimon opens up her spell book. Let me see. Where's my... Yes, this is a spell I made up. Let me check out the range. It's a 60-foot line. Let me see. What? No. Oh, jeez. Okay, she can't cast her spell. Well, she could. It just would be useless. So I guess she has to pick something else. Oh, I know. She's... You see her do some magic-y magic stuff, and the water around you starts to bubble and bulge, and up appears 2 water elementals. And let me check. They can slam you. They'll each come in with a slam attack. Boom. Boom.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. The second one hits.
Okay, that's 14 points of damage. Shit. These guys are heavy hitters. 2d8 plus 4.
Fuck me.
Okay. Lock. You see the water elementals, but you also see your target at the back of the boat.
I'm gonna bonus action dash. Get to here.
Mm-hmm.
Can I use acrobatics to get up this? Still get an attack off?
With your, here's what's going to happen. With your propeller leg, you get a little bit of depth so you can come up, you know? And you come shooting out the water and you try and like propel yourself out the water with a nice jumping leap. Okay. But that's definitely going to need an acrobatics check.
I'm definitely gonna use inspiration.
DC 20 to land on your feet up on the top. Okay,
like
but
a total badass.
yeah, that's what happens if you can hit 20.
Willing to attempt this.
Yeah.
Willing to attempt this. Inspiration. Have advantage. Send it. Made it.
Fucking A.
Fucking
A.
made it.
Yeah.
I have expertise in acrobatics. Thank God.
Yes, so you totally land on your feet, and we'll say you like flip over her and land like here or something like that. And I will say that does allow you to make your attack, unless you had used all your actions. I don't know if you used.
I did not. I used a bonus action to dash.
Okay.
So I'm gonna attack. It'll say Moondrinker, but it's not Moondrinker.
All right.
Does the 28 hit?
Unfortunately, a 28 hits her shitty ass armor class.
Only 6 fucking sneak attack. That sucks.
She's happy about it.
I'm sure. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay, you slice at her, and for narrative reasons, you cut into her robes and stuff, but it seems like you're cutting into water the way she flows. But she definitely did take that damage. Let me get that fucking token up so I can see her resources. The hit points. Okay. She's not happy with this. You can tell by the look on her face that this is already not going the way that she wants it to. Lucius. Oh, I'm like, he's still on quiet. Move.
Oh, I think he's
Yeah, he's playing D&D like I used to play Magic like in the 90s on IRC.
This is crazy.
We had a whole language that was like untap, up, it was UUD, untap, upkeep, draw, and then you would put like 7 to say that you would have 7 cards in your hand. Okay, Hex the Water Mage.
oh.
Hexing Shumira, yeah.
Two blasts. Yeah, blast away. Eldritch Blast is a cantrip, right?
Yeah.
Then it's 2 blasts away. Bliggity, blaggity. Right. So that is actually 2 hits on the water element, water mage. So roll another d6 because I'll use the first one you used in your hex. So another d6 for your hex damage. Perfect. Okay, that's lots of damage. That's 22 points of fucking damage. Fucking sorcerers don't have a lot of life, motherfuckers. Except when Chris makes them and cheats. What? I literally just make up hit point totals now. It's like, how many hit points do I want them to beat down before this person dies? 200? Okay. It's not 200, by the way. Okay, that was 22 damage. Pretty good. Yeah, Eldritch Blast. Locke, you have a front row scene to see that her get pummeled down by this. The Hex locks on. She's not looking good, but she ain't bloodied yet. Just bruised. Just bruised. Okay, Lucius, I assume that's your turn. Oh, and we get Hono Eco's turn. Let me put his stuff on too.
I noticed. I was trying to take a closer look at his avatar picture. Pretty interesting.
Kind of cool, eh?
I was gonna say this kind of. I don't know if anyone played the original Golden Sun, but
I
something
did.
really. Oh, okay. So I don't know if you remember the two antagonists. I don't want to explain the antagonists too much because I don't want to spoil if people are interested in. Anyway, long story short, the two main antagonists in Golden Sun, it was like it was a Mercury user and a Mars user, as in like a water user and a fire user, and so like I see that dynamic, and it's pretty sweet. That's all I'm saying. Or no, they were both fire users. Never mind. I'm just saying.
Spoilers.
Josh, correct me if I'm
It's been a long time, dude. That game was for the Game Boy Advance.
They were.
I was gonna say, how
Fucking
long ago did
shit,
that shit come out, bro? Yeah.
That's for the Game Boy Advance.
You don't have to spoiler warning a Game Boy Advance game.
I actually was given the original Game Boy Advance copies of number 1 and number 2, and I still haven't played them yet.
Oh really? They're
It's one
well,
game.
When you're a 7th grader and you're playing that game, that was a very very cool JRPG to play at that time. I think it was, and you had to like click. Never mind. It was good. The reason why I was saying no spoilers, even though it's old, is because like maybe it was just 7th grade Jeremy didn't know any better, but it was. I feel like for its time, it was a good storyline. A lot of like RPG staples, like world building. You know, like these are the elements. These are lighthouses. There's some twists and turns in the plot. I'm being preachy. I'm sorry, guys.
Okay.
Oh, you're good, man.
No one's sad if you talk about how great video games are, especially Game Boy video games. Okay, Hono Iko. He sees Locke do that super badass move and flip over the water sorcerer and then come in for the sneak attacks. And he's like, I need to help my fucking water sorcerer buddy out. So he, who looks over at his brother who's walking towards him, and you can see Locke that he makes some kind of decision in his head, like, do I go after my brother or do I protect my colleague? And for whatever reason, he chooses to protect his colleague. And in so doing, you see him do a very cool, badass thing that is actually kind of depicted in his picture. He, as he walks towards you, he makes a motion like he's drawing a sword, but he has no sheath. And he draws out a flame blade, and you can just tell that it's actually being projected from a ring that he's wearing, a glowing red ring that projects out this flame blade, and he walks up to you with the flame blade and he attacks you with his flame blade. Let's see, I don't know if I set this up, but let's hope it works. 14, does a 14 hit you?
It does not.
He will make his second attack. And does a 12 hit you?
Also a no.
Okay, well, that is not good for him. All right. That was his turn. Pretty shitty. I got 2 misses. All right. Raphael. Oh, wait. No, that's it for his turn. Raphael, your go.
Oh man, I love this short initiative order. It's been a while since we had a short one. Okay. Here we go. What am I gonna do? I am going to shoot my gun at the water sorcerer.
Okay.
Twice. Oh shit. Fuck yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Fuck yeah.
12 and 12. Isn't that max?
Uh-huh.
Oh, you have +1, so that's
I didn't
one
roll
off.
max, but yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, good work. So you do 24 points of damage. Still not bloodied, but very close to bloodied.
Yeah.
Just getting pummeled right now. Shamir
Where's my
Shimon.
ornithopter?
Over with Geo and it was over there with Geo. Oh, it got left behind. It also gets the special 3rd edition run boost, even though it doesn't run and it just flies. It's
I don't
like
even have vision on it. I can't even see it.
because you're so far away. You're also
Yeah.
hiding behind this ship over here. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's behind the bazaar right now, but it's doing
Okay.
your last command was to like go with them, and I'm gonna say it's
Yeah.
like semi-intelligent enough to either attack or defend on its turn.
Cool. Okay, well then I'm done.
Dresdis, you
I'm
guys.
going to continue the pursuit.
Okay, so let me measure out another 90 so that you guys can use your run. Okay, you'll be up coming around the bend on your next turn.
I accidentally grabbed him too. Oh god, it's still there. Well, I'll do that. And then pull him there.
I can grab the other guys. Oh, you got them. Okay,
I still can't interact with the other one.
Oh, okay, yeah. Geo, you can.
Oh my god.
Your goes up to Geo, and you can run next to Dres. Oh, where did Dresdis go? Oh, he got moved when you moved the other guys. It's
Yeah.
like right here. Right by the yellow there. Okay, Geo, you gonna run too, or are you gonna cast some spells this round?
I still can't see Shamir. So I gotta
Oh yeah, you got stuck. Now the bazaar's getting in the way of everything.
I didn't think they would be that far back when we started.
Oh no, I can go diagonal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oops. 5, 6. And then I'll just dash. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay, okay.
And then Granitan will pop out at this point.
Okay, now you're actually that's now docks that are up above, and Granitan can only move through the earth, right? So
Yeah.
he can move through the earth underneath the water, but once it gets too far out there, it starts getting pretty deep. So at the moment, you can have him. I guess what I'm trying to say is out there, the docks are about 10 feet above the sand, so he can pop out of the sand, but he's underneath.
Oh, okay, yeah, that'd be awesome. I'd like to do that then.
Yeah.
Right
Okay.
here. Okay, tight. It won't let me.
Oh, because there's walls or something.
Yeah, yeah. Do you have a
I got it.
use GM magic? Aha. Yeah. Satisfying to watch him just glide through under everything. Tight.
So these guys are here.
That is my turn, and I will be right back in a minute.
Okay. Shamir Shimon. Is she going to do it? Yes, she's going to do it. Is she going to do it? Yes, she's going to do it. She's not quite bloodied. If she was bloodied, she would do something else. She sidesteps here, lock, and she casts a spell on you. I cast a spell on you because you're mine. No, here we go. I have no spell slots. I'm the GM. Don't tell me I have no spell slots.
I am spell slots.
I have spell slots. Let's see if this works. Oh, shit. Except why does it have to go that way? I don't want it to go that way. That's not how it works. Well, that's not what it is. She splashes you with water. You can make a DC 16 dexterity save to try and jump out of the way of her thing. What? Okay.
Do I take half damage or
No, because the way I set up this one is it doesn't. You actually jump out of the way of the blast,
Oh, okay.
which is probably not what I should have done. But oh well. Okay. So now how the fuck do I get rid of that thing?
So it's a save or suck spell.
Yeah, although damage spells aren't usually, but this one's also a push. That's why she wanted to like eject him off the fucking boat into the water again.
Isn't there
But
like
she
a whole
failed.
railing there to stop me?
Nah, she would just angle it up a little bit, you know, so you get blasted up your nose. It would be really painful up the nose. But
I would just activate my propeller leg and swim down the stream as she's blasting it. Total anime moment. I'm just kidding.
I love it. Yeah, and you would like block it, and it would just be like power versus power. Okay.
I just like having a propeller leg.
All right. She is instead going to move out of your threat range, so you can make an attack if you would like.
Oh, I totally will. And I'll crit fail it.
Okay. She's happy about that, and she will come down these stairs and go inside the boat for the moment. So I'm gonna make her invisible to anyone that can't see inside the boat. But she's inside the boat. It is your turn, Locke.
Oh, neat. I will. Do I pursue the water mage or just go for the fire? I will attack old boy right here in front of me.
Okay.
This is a 19 hit.
I believe so. He's wearing chainmail armor, but yeah, that does hit his chainmail armor.
Yo, what's with the sneak attacks? Stop rolling those ones.
All right. You
And then,
yeah, continue.
and then I'm gonna pursue into the boat.
All right, then he will try and attack you.
Not make an attack. No, he won't.
Oh, because you have your special ability. I forgot.
Because I attacked him. Nobody gets to attack of opportunity to me. That's like the whole thing about this class. Just like no.
Okay.
I'm really
No
glad
attack
one of
made.
the elementals haven't had a turn yet.
So I'll go.
Oh shit! They were supposed to go on her turn. Thank you for.
I don't
reminding
know
me.
what you're talking about.
They will go next.
Screwed yourself on that one. I'll go and I'll kick the cabin door in and go in after her, and then that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. She would definitely have tried to direct them to protect herself. So let me see how far. Let me check their swim speed again. Oh yes.
Can they even get up on the boat?
Oh sure. So, okay, so yes, so they. Oh, this one. We'll say one stays with Raph and the other one swims over here. Tries to get up on the boat. That's a dash move for it. Let me see. Okay. Yeah. No. Yeah, it'll go. We'll say it's there. This one will attack Raph. Ooh, shit, bro.
Yeah, I'll take that. Holy fuck.
And
Am I
yeah.
using that crit damage? Yes?
Yep.
Fuck me, okay.
Locke, you when you get to that point, you open the door's still open, and you can see Shamir Shimon inside, preparing to do some other kind of magic.
I meant to move into there, because like I had all the movement. I just didn't know. I just didn't want to do that and look like. Yeah, because
Sure,
I definitely went in.
So
I
you
had
want
no
to
movement.
move into her threat range?
Absolutely.
Okay, even though if you did, you would be moving away from this water elemental. Are you protected from it?
Was the water elemental there when I moved down and then in?
Yes, because the water elemental moved on her turn, not on your turn.
Oh, well then I'm not protected from it. It can make an AOO.
Okay.
I have to make an attack against something in order for it to not be able to AOO me.
Okay. Which leads me to your second question. You didn't make your second attack. You usually make an offhand attack. Are you saving it for something?
Usually I have another sword in my hand.
Oh, good point. Okay. Story checks out.
Uh,
Do you not have just a mundane cutlass that you could use?
Yeah, in my main hand because I can't use Moondrinker.
I thought you had a
don't
plus
have, like, a
one.
backup.
I thought you were building a.
I've been using a pistol in my other hand. Yeah, Bobby's right.
Oh,
When,
you have.
when I haven't been using Moondrinker, I've been holding a pistol in my other hand.
You also had
I
Jakey
do have another
Smiles plus one scimitar.
Oh, 2 scimitars, 1 enchanted maybe is what it says in my character sheet.
Oh, okay.
So we haven't established that.
Yeah, okay.
I forgot.
Yeah.
So
I was just like, I swear I gave you backups, but this is fine.
I
This is fine.
have a ton of weapons. I have a cutlass, a rapier, 3 different pistols, a dagger, Moondrinker, like 2 enchanted cutlasses, a scimitar.
So if you
I'm
would
a
like to
billion.
pull any of those from your boot or your whatever
I have
or
a
your
billion.
holster and use them, you could.
I should make one of those guns into a shotgun for close range shit.
Oh.
Yeah.
And if you
I
use
guess
it
I
on the
will
water
only-
elemental, then you could escape.
Yeah, then I don't get AO'd. Yeah, I'll
Yeah.
do that. I'll attack it.
Yeah.
Does that damage
Yeah.
the water elemental?
Yes, it does.
And Raph have to really start blasting.
Yeah. And
Okay.
then
I'm thinking about hand grenades.
Okay,
Oh
so
my gosh, it's
you guys are inside. I'm gonna make you invisible too. Now you can't see yourself. How do you like that?
I can't see anything, but okay.
Okay, I'll put you back then.
It's all darkness.
Full
All I
invisible
see is
immersion.
darkness. But we'll just remember that you moved into threat right here. I'm gonna move you here. Fuck it. You're underneath. You're inside. I can remember that.
Yes.
Okay, and that was Locke's turn, and now we're onLushi's turn.
Double blast. Ooh, yeah.
Double blast. Oh fuck, dog. Okay, and that was on the fire mage. It looked like the first one's a miss, but the second one's a crit. And another d6. In fact, 2d6 for the crit.
Because Hex.
Oh wait, Hex is on the girl. Yep. He's on top of his shit. He's like, I know the game state. You guys don't need to tell me, stupid game state. Okay, Hono. Who is now standing by himself. He just got blasted. He's got his flaming blade in his hand. He goes like this. He goes, ah! He screams in frustration or rage up at the sky. And then he looks up at you, Lucius, and he points his sword at you. And it looks like he might, let me see. Oh, he doesn't have vision. Let's see, does Geo see him? No. So does he see
Like your
Geo?
corpse, bro.
Sorry, what?
I was just trying to see if he could see you.
Oh.
I think he's going to look up at... He's going to cast some kind of motherfucking spell. Let's see, which one's this one? How far away are you fucking flying around, warlock motherfucker? 75 feet? Let's see if I can hit you with anything other than my main fire spell. My main fire spell. I don't want to give away my hand, guys. Do you know what I'm talking about? My main fire spell?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Is it Fireball?
It's Fireball, guys. It's Fireball. Yes, it's Fireball.
Is it a fireball?
It's a fireball.
I saw,
Oh.
I saw,
Firebolt is 120 feet. Do I want to do a firebolt? Would be worth that much damage. That's worth it. He's gonna cast a firebolt at you, Lucius.
no.
No. Well, 11 doesn't seem to hit. How come none of my motherfuckers can hit?
yeah.
It's time to
Yeah.
start going with like fireballs. Okay, he's like, fuck this shit.
You should wait till I'm level 7 and can take 0 damage from fireball.
Oh, when you're evasion?
Yeah, when I get evasion next level.
Oh,
fucking
that'd be
pit.
good synergy. Good group synergy.
He's gonna walk up here. And that's when he sees Geo.
That's
He's
a
like, I
good
shouldn't have
fireball.
attacked that motherfucker in the sky who just aggroed me. Oh, he can't see Geo yet. Oh, he can't see Geo. He walked down there, he can't see Geo, and he's like, where are you, Geo? Come to me! And that will be his wasted turn. He's wasted 2 of his turns already. He's kind of a useless tool. Raphael.
Oh.
Are you muted,
Someone went
Raph?
to medical school.
Oh yeah, I might be muted. Sorry.
That's some bomb ass fucking cure.
How was that even possible?
You did 2/8.
Yeah, that looks like absolute maximum.
Fuck yeah, that's
Yeah,
sick.
that is 2/8 plus 4.
Okay. All right, so I'll start there, and then
Okay.
I will use my full speed to run away,
Okay.
and I will then end my turn.
Okay. Dresdes.
I continue running.
The fucking melee people. 1, 2, 3, 10, 20. With a dash and a like fancy jump, you might be here.
I will make a fantasy jump.
Let's see that
Clear
elephant
roll.
charge jump. We need an athletics check for strength. We'll say DC 15 to get up there.
I'm gonna use my thing. 13
Damn.
enough?
All right. You jump up. You're not able to get your feet over, but you're high enough up that you can catch yourself with your arms on the way down. You're going to have to make a dexterity saving throw to do that. DC 10, though.
Oh shit. Uh,
You managed to save yourself. Now you can pull yourself up with a DC 10 strength check.
oh, a lot of chicks to get out of this guy.
That's what happens when you fail. You're the one who fucking tried to jump in the water. There you go.
Shaboom.
You pull yourself over, but your movement stops right once you get onto the ship. So we'll say you're right here. Okay. Your 2 bad boy brothers are like, that looked really badass, except he almost fell in, and we're not that badass, so they're going for the gangplank. Geo.
Alright, I'm going to run to right there. Amber Alert.
Yeah. Amber Alert.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Um,
It's like 0 information.
I know, I was trying to see, like, mine didn't, like...
Click this
bring
link.
up text. Is Granitan able to, he's strong, but he seems kind of, like, clunky. Would he be able to climb or scale anything, or would that be too dexterous?
Yeah, he'll be able to get up. He just has to be able. He has to climb up. He can like earth glide through the sand and shit. He could climb up easily over like wherever the boardwalk reaches the land because that's meant to be stepped up. But climbing up these posts would require a check.
I
Where do you want him to go?
I want to aim for this boat here, because in case I gotta run off and face Ono, I'm hoping to get him there to help out. So I was thinking if he can scale up this spot right here, that would be useful.
Okay, so do a make Granatan do an athletics check.
All right, not bad.
Yeah, he makes it up there. That takes 10 feet of his movement to get up there.
Awesome. And then 15, 20, 25, 30. Can I dash? Even though I climbed?
Yep.
Cool. 25, 50, 55. 6. Oh, look. Oh, it's not diagonal. It's sideways. My brain was getting confused. All right. That's his turn. Awesome.
Okay.
And I do not. Oh, there he is.
All right. Shamir Shimon is invisible. I'm going to keep her invisible. She transforms in front of you, Locke, into a water elemental using her magic staff that you see her using that has a giant ass fucking water crystal on the top. And after she turns into a water elemental, she's going to punch you in the face with her water fist. Does a 16 hit?
It does.
Then you can take 10 points of water damage, which is technically bludgeoning damage, I believe.
I'm gonna parry that.
Well, you can parry the water then.
I'm gonna take 2 points of damage.
All right.
Oh, that a wet parry.
She is going to, as a water elemental, you see her sort of look around the room and she sees a little porthole that's open, and she pours her watery body out the porthole into the water down
Fucking
below.
cowardly bitch. She's always running.
Yeah, dude. She can turn into liquid, so it's hard to catch.
It's your go,
That's why I went after her first. I was trying to kill her like immediately.
What we gotta do is get a spell of freezing or something. We gotta freeze her next time.
Fuck, someone's thinking.
I might have bullets that do that actually.
Yeah, we should figure. Figure out how to make her frozen.
That's a good idea. Geo wouldn't have thought about that, but if you somehow threw that out there to Geo, he might have a spell that could.
Yeah, Geo. Yeah, definitely. I'm saying on the message stone. If you have some sort of ice power, use it now.
Gotcha. Yeah. I haven't had a chance to use it either.
It's your go, Locke.
Well, did I at least get my oh no, I parried, so I used my
Yeah.
reaction. Alright, well, I'll come out of this, and I'll go over here. So hang on a sec. Nice. And then, without getting an attack of opportunity, I'll come down here and hit this guy. And I'll attack him. And I'll miss.
Okay.
And I'll attack him with my offhand.
Okay.
Does 17 hit?
It does hit him.
Oh.
Okay. So, yeah, he's happy about the first miss, not about the second hit. Okay, Lucius. From where you're at, you saw a water elemental pour out of a porthole. You can You can definitely fly up and down or left and right to make sure you've got line of sight on him. You probably don't have to fly all the way over there. I'm just saying that there's enough like flapping sails, and if the beam's in the way, you just fly up a bit or over a bit. So I'll let you maneuver out there. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. Blibbity blap. 19's a hit. 23's a hit. Alright, he's like, fuck these motherfuckers. All they're trying to do is like direct damage. Like, all they do is just nuke, nuke, nuke. Like, fuck, guys. I wanted to have a fun battle. So I guess you want a fun battle?
Do it. Drop fireball on top of yourself.
I'm gonna move in then drop fireball. I know how to do this. I'm a sorcerer. Are you did you use your reaction? I'm not supposed to ask that question.
I didn't. I'm waiting for you to move. I will attack of opportunity. You.
Dungeons and Dragons cheating. Okay, what if I move there?
I'll kick you and use it.
I love it. Okay, I'm gonna use my Dungeons and Dragons math now to. Is it a 20-foot? There's a 30-foot, isn't it? This was the plan all along. Not that. Let me check. Is it? Gio, do you remember? Is it 30 foot or 20 foot?
20.
Yeah, I think it's 20. I think he's right.
20
Yep,
foot. Okay.
That's spear.
Yeah. Okay, good, because that looks way too fucking big. So let's shrink it. Boom. Down. Oh, I think I'll try this thing. Consume spell slot? No. Place measure template? Sure. Oh, okay. But I want to get Locke. It's not fun. Oh, sorry, Locke. Is that how I want to do it? Oh.
I don't even see it.
Oh, I haven't put it down yet. It's this or it's this.
Meh.
But I think, narratively, he wants to kill Geo. Not so much you.
I mean, narratively, I've been whooping his ass.
Well, narratively, he thinks he's fine.
Well, narratively, your mom.
That's awesome. Okay, so did I drop the fireball? Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
So Dresdis, unfortunately, bro, you got fired.
I had 20 temporary hit points, so now I just have 8.
Okay, tight.
28 damage.
Gio, you're gonna get fired too.
Dexterity is. Ono would know that I suck at dexterity.
Oh, Xerxes fucking it
Oh,
up.
that was Granitan. That was Granitan.
Okay, well, I don't know. You're lucky we're not at the table. You can't be like, oh, that was Granitan that I wrote. Oh, see, you still get a 7 anyways. Okay, so Xerxes ends up getting half. But Shakir is like, oh, I just showed up for the first day.
Fireball.
I got fireballed.
I like Dres's whole strategy of, I'm not going to make this dexterity save, but it's okay, I stacked my health pool.
Yeah.
He's like, I pre-healed. You guys didn't heal before the battle? Oh.
Yeah, that's what temporary HP is, right?
Yeah. Okay, the fireball gets fireballed. He's happy and excited, but then y'all don't go down, and then he's like, oh, fuck. But I'm going to leave that fireball thing on there for now, because him doing this causes a lot of chaos. The dock around you now lights on fire. The ship lights on fire. The sail lights on fire. That one merchant stand right there on fire. Shit's on fire. Fire happened. Okay, Raphael Di
Getting you,
Corbo.
getting you a T-shirt. Stuff's on fire. Fire happened.
Fire happened. I'm such a great narrator.
It's the most water ever on a map, and everything's on fire.
Everything's on fire. That was my plan with this battle. Lots of fire, lots of water.
Okay.
You can just yell on someone else's turn, right?
Yep, anyone's turn.
Sadiki, get back!
He nods.
He's like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Get the dock workers!
All right. He takes your order.
Okay, shit. Alright, so I'm probably gonna dash here. That's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45 there. And then 50, and we'll say 60 to get up. Is it, what did you say, 20 to get up or 10 to get up?
You swam over there?
Yeah,
So
to get up.
Use the power of the merbird.
Yeah, if
fling
you
yourself
use the
from
power of the
water.
but he can't fly like you can. I obviously have to make it harder. Okay, I will let you try to do what what Locke did. Did you witness Locke's amazing act?
Yes, I did.
Okay, so you try and duplicate it now
Yes,
as
I do.
Merbird. You go deep and then you project yourself out, but it is an acrobatics check of DC 20 to land on your feet flawlessly like he did. Oh fuck. Fuck.
Oh man.
Okay.
I have a +7.
Holy shit. Holy shit. And you didn't say the magic words, I'm going to use my inspiration. Because
Yeah,
I didn't even know I had it.
that's what
You
he
always have it.
you
I
always
know
have-
I always have it. I forgot I have it.
But this is
I
a crit
heard
fail.
the words DC. I heard the words DC 20 as use your inspiration.
I know.
Exactly. Well, in your Merbird form, you're like getting into it, and like anyone trying a trick for the first time that they just watch their friend flawlessly pull off, you like really overestimate your ability to do this trick, and you go down deep, and then you turn up. But when you turn up, you realize, oh shit, I'm not aiming at like light, I'm aiming at the hull of the ship, and you come up real fast and smash your head right into the hull, and
Fuck.
you never damage yourself on a crit fail, but you did damage your ego,
Yeah.
and bruised
Yep.
your head. You're gonna have a lump there tomorrow.
Cool.
But
Nobody
turn's
nobody
over.
saw it if it was under the boat, at least.
yeah, exactly. You all hear like a
you
little
heard,
dull
you
thump.
definitely heard a thump. Yeah.
Yeah. the fuck
How
was
much movement had you used to get there?
45.
Andrew, do you think it'd be funny if it's like, my friend's gonna be here any minute or like any second, and then you just hear boom?
Any second now.
Yeah, especially if you called out a war cry, like "Here I come," and then you bonk your head. In any case, I'm gonna say you get up onto the boat. So
Okay.
after you bonk your head and blush, you climb up the side and you're able to go one square up on the boat.
How do
or
I
whatever.
get up on the boat?
Oh, there's probably a wall there that stopped you, so I'll put you there.
Oh, perfect. Okay, cool.
Yeah, that's. There's not really a square there, so I'll put a square there. Okay,
All right, that's it. That's my turn.
that was Raph. Dresdis.
Okay,
You
so
just got fireballed, and firebally guy is standing right there.
yeah, Sadiqi's gonna move away.
Yeah. He's gonna run away. He's like,
Yeah.
ah! He's like, we need help. We're under attack.
I'm gonna get right up on this motherfucker, and I'm
Okay.
gonna swing a couple times. Shabonk, shabing. Yeah, either of those hit.
Neither of those hit. He's got chainmail on. You can tell now that you're up against him. He's definitely trained in like melee combat.
And then I will activate the good old cloak.
Nice. It's like I don't want to take damage except from fireballs.
Yeah.
Okay, Xerxes will charge up. I think that's a dash for him because he ran up the gangplank.
Yep.
And then, who's up next? Geo. The deck around you is on fire, but you can move through it without taking damage as long as you don't stop your turn in the fire.
Yeah.
Actually, you are starting in the fire, so I'm going to say you're going to have to take fire damage.
If I go, like, I gotta go through it.
So I'm going to... You just don't want to start in it next round, so...
I was just gonna.
I'll
run
say
up
it's 1d6.
here, and I will.
1 damage.
So, for narrative's sake.
Narratively, yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to do a cantrip as a bonus action, and I would like to. You can control flames, and you can make shapes.
Mm-hmm.
And I'd like to right here make the fire make the shape of Hideo. Of Hideo.
Your son?
Yeah.
Like Hideo Kojima?
Not exactly, but yeah, Hideo.
Oh.
Hideo.
Okay. Do a performance check for me.
Sure.
It looks like a person.
Damn it. Anyway, I will go there, and if that was considered a cantrip.
Yeah, we'll say that's a bonus, because you said you wanted to do that as a bonus, right?
Yeah, I was.
Yeah, you can do something else.
I'm gonna use Chaos Bolt.
Okay.
Right out of the gate.
All right. Start with a d20. See if you get a wild surge. Nope.
Chaos Bolt. First level. And.
That's a hit.
I think it would. Oh no, that +1's added. So. Yeah, I guess that's 2d8s then.
Damn. Poison or psychic?
Psychic.
Shit. Oh, it hurts in my brain for 13 damage.
That's just modernity when you think about it.
It's your conscience, bro.
Um,
As a result of that, he's now bloodied.
Gotcha. And that's my turn. Oh, bonus potion. Bone.
Yeah, okay.
You bonus.
Who cares?
Oh no, I did a bonus action. Never mind.
No, it was narrative. It was only a narrative bonus. Everyone gets a narrative bonus.
We just invented a rule. It's an awesome rule.
Narratively, as long as you say narratively before you do your action, yeah.
Oh man, that potion was weak. It got old. It's past its use-by date.
What is a narrative potion? Try again.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Narratively, that potion, yeah. Okay. That's the end of Geo's narrative turn.
My last crit fail, I don't know if I mentioned that was a narrative crit fail. I don't know if I mentioned that.
Yeah, that was a narrative crit.
Did I mention? Yeah. Okay.
If I ever go to court, they're like, Mr. Delaney, you can't just use the phrase narrative to negate something.
I don't think narrative means what you think it does.
I invoke my right to game state.
Game state. Fucking nerds. Okay.
Sustained.
That was 60. How much? Oh, he can move 90. Talk about fucking. If you guys can use the propeller trick, I guess my water elementals can use propeller trick too, right?
I'm getting pretty sick of the water elementals.
Yeah, that's why I was trying to kill her. I'm also sick of the water
Joe,
elementals.
if you could use one of those fucking ice spells here, that'd be pretty dope.
Careful
I
what
was
you wish
trying to
for.
kill
That
her.
one locked and
She
loaded.
frustrates me.
I'm not close enough to.
I don't think looking through my
Anti-ice
spell
ray.
list is gonna make ice spells appear.
She makes
I'm
me think of
trying.
that one elvish necromancer kid we fought in the other campaign who just kept coming back.
Yeah, fucking Zal.
Yeah,
Fucking
Zal,
Zal.
that was it.
I did everything in my power. I was like, cut his head off, burn
It
him.
fucking kept
Yeah.
appearing.
That only
Still
made
be
it
back.
easier to bring him back. Okay, so These watermelons.
Watermelon's too
Wait,
late.
hold on.
It's too late.
Oh God, they're seeded.
Narratively, they are now watermelons.
Oh my gosh.
Dude, they're narratively watermelons. Holy fuck. Okay, the watermelons attack. I can't even fucking handle this shit. Okay.
Oh my god.
Listen, a water elemental could easily take possession of a watermelon. Right? It's mostly water in there, so they could just like get in there.
Holy
Makes
fuck.
sense. And they have
Okay.
that shell.
This water elemental's attacking Raph.
Nope.
Okay, this other watermelon mental is gonna attack once at Locke and once at Xerxes.
It's a no for me.
Yeah, and that looks like a yes on the Xerxes. He's like, no shit. What hit points am I even at? Am I dead yet? I should run away too. This other one doesn't get an action because he swam very far to get here. So those were the watermelons' turns. Locke, it's your go. There's a lot of watermelons and fire around
Is one
you.
of these watermelons Shamir Shimon?
Yeah. Do a DC Chen intelligence check and I'll tell you.
God, intelligence checks. My only weakness. Guys, did you know that if you have, like, if you just click C, it just opens your character sheet?
I did
What?
not know that.
Holy shit, dude.
It closes it too. Yeah, I did it on accident earlier. I've been playing a ton of WoW and I use C to open my
What
character
the
sheet.
fuck, man?
So I just did it out of habit in Foundry and it opened up and I was like, oh my god, it works!
Wow, it
Anyway.
works for my water
Oh,
elemental too.
11! Which one's
What
Shimon?
the fuck, dude?
Wait, what just happened?
Did you get it?
I passed, yeah, DC 10, right?
Yeah. Did you see where I signaled?
No. Oh, right over here? Alright, cool. Man, that is a lot of AOOs to go by.
Tumbling. This is where tumbling would really come in handy.
Dude, right? Tumbling. I'm gonna make my bonus attack, my secondary attack action on the water elemental to the north of me.
Okay. I will allow it.
Does that hit him? It doesn't really matter.
17 is a... I don't know. Let's check. Yes, a hit. I assumed it was because they're not
he takes
super
7.
boofy.
He takes
Okay.
7.
And that's your
And then
offhand,
I'll just-
right? And
Yeah,
it's
and I'll just take the AOO from Fireboy.
Okay. So she actually only takes half from the non-magical. It's non-magical or it is magical?
It's magical. I drew the
the scimitar?
The other, yeah, the scimitar.
Okay.
The Jakey Smiles scimitar.
Okay.
You want to give your AOO on me
Oh, sure. Yeah, he'll do a little.
from your boy, your fire boy?
Pickety black.
No, the fire guy gets to.
Not the
The water elemental I attacked, so he
Oh,
doesn't
yeah,
get to.
I'm not paying attention to game state here. Fireboy will be like, oh yeah, ring of flame blade. How about that? How about a critical miss?
It does not hit. Cool. And then I'm gonna do my primary attack on Shamir Shimon.
Okay.
This is a 17 hitter,
Yes.
I assume. And then sneak attack. Alright. And that will be my turn. And that is how
Alright.
you rogue your way through a bunch of enemies to kill who you want to kill.
That is. Lucy McPhercy.
Gonna ask if he's on mute, but obviously not.
Alright, you're still going after Hono.
Wait, me?
No, it's
Lucius.
Lucy. He's on silence.
Calculating.
Oh, because I was like, oh shit, I'm on mute.
Unfortunately, 2 misses.
Ooh, bummer.
Okay. So
No, you stop missing, guys.
now it's Hono's turn. Hono is going to take 1 step, 2 steps into the fire, and then he's going to transform
All I'm saying is that ice bullets solve both of these problems. Both of our
Yeah.
elemental problems are saved with. Oh shit! See? Now he's a big fucking flame monster. Ice bullets once again solve problem.
And
Is this
he's
a spell?
ice bullets. Yeah. Is that...
No, no, no. Him turning into a thing.
He's turning
Is
into a
there
fire
other
elemental.
ways-
He's just Titan
Yeah.
touched.
Oh, okay.
It's just some stupid shit I made up. Why are you trying? Did you want to do something? Like he's not actually actively casting a spell. He's
not
technically
curious.
polymorphing.
I think the appropriate term is he digivolved.
There we go.
He's like Renatan.
Evolve
Um,
to-
but he will.
Does this mean that Shamir Shimon digivolved into a watermelon?
Yes.
Yes.
Fair.
Fucking A.
Excellent.
The fire melon is going to do an attack on Dresdis. 15? Probably miss because he's.
Miss, yeah.
Okay, so that was Fire Elemental Hono's turn. The ship's on fire. The shit's on fire. And Raphael, it's your go.
Okay. And these. Okay, which one is Shamira? The middle one?
I will let you do an intelligence check of DC 10 to figure it
Oh,
out.
we don't know. Okay, all right, yeah.
Well, if you haven't been following along, then I'm going to see if your character was.
Oh shit! I lost my character sheet. Okay, here we go. Okay. Intelligence check.
Yeah, DC 10. It's the
Okay.
one right in front of you.
The one right in front of me is Shamira Shimon.
Yeah.
Like
This
you had a 19, and that DC 10 intelligence check was so daunting for me. I was like, fuck.
Okay, I am going to go ahead and cast a Billy spell. I am going to engage my Pearl of Power
Okay.
with its command word, and I'm going to use it to replenish one of my second level spell slots.
Okay,
What
what
is
is
the
its
command
command word?
Its command word is I'm out of spell slots.
That's not a word.
No, I'm just kidding. It's Replendo.
Replendo, good one. That's a good one. Make sure you put that in your notes because next time,
Okay, I'm writing
if
it
you don't
down.
say Replendo, I'm gonna be like, it doesn't work.
Replendo. Okay, I say Replendo, and remember it's engraved into my gun, so it like lights up my gun, and out of my gun I cast Scorching Ray
Nice.
right at Shamira.
It takes an action to use your Pearl of Power.
Does it really?
Wow.
Oh shit, you're right. So I can't do both, can I?
Not at the same time. Did you already have you use both your second spell levels?
Yeah, so I'll just replenish one.
Do you have any third levels?
I don't have third level spells, period.
Oh, because you're an artificer.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
My first levels though.
Because you can upcast things, but you can't downcast them. Okay, so you'll just replenish your spell slot. Do you want to do any movement or a bonus?
I will. Where's my ornithopter? Still over there.
Well, you got left behind, but it was slower. But it's probably flown over and probably avoided the fireball. So I'll say it's right here by Geo.
Okay, it will also take a shot at Shamir with my bonus action. And it does nothing. Alright, moving on. Good turn.
Okay, it gets caught up in the sails. As a breeze catches it.
Happens. Yeah.
Dresdis, you're between a water elemental and a fire elemental, you know, as you are. How do you pick?
As I do.
Yeah.
I'm going to swing twice at the fire boy, and I'm gonna
Okay.
blow my load.
Smite?
Whoa.
Is that what you're looking for?
Yeah, I'm gonna
Yeah,
smite on that crit.
Okay.
Level 2.
Okay.
Second
I-
level?
Yeah,
That's
second level.
that's 5d8s.
It's 5d8s.
Because the first one, or no, it's 48s. Yeah. No, it's 6.
It's 6.
Because the
Yeah.
first one is 2, and then the second level one is a third one, and then you double it, so it's 68s.
Okay.
extra 25 fucking damage. Paladin's so good.
Pretty badass. Okay. You take your ancestor's halberd and do a devastating blow with it. Anything else? Good night.
Battle cry.
No, I think it's a bonus action to cast that,
It is.
so I'm good.
Oh, to do the smiting thing?
Yeah.
It's a bonus action.
Okay. Geo.
Right. Get it. So, I remember that correctly. We allowed a homebrew but balanced spell into the spell book. The one I found called Icing Death's Frost. Creates a cone. 15-foot cone. Does that mean 15 foot long, 15 feet wide at its widest point? I think. Correctly.
Here, I'll make one.
Oh, sorry. It says 30-foot cone. But if you want to roll one or the other.
Well, there's a 15-foot cone. Now I got too many.
I had a mistake here. The mechanic says 15 feet, but the description says 30 feet.
Where did we get it from?
Let me check it real quick.
What's it called?
Icing Death's Frost.
Icy or icing?
Icing, like cake icing. Icing Death is, I think, the name of
It's the name of a white dragon.
Yeah.
From Forgotten Realms.
It is a 15-foot cone, but then it says emanates from you in a 30-foot. Oh, it was a typo. Oh, that was. It's from the. It's from Wikidot. That's where I'm looking it up. Oh, Unearth Arcana.
Yeah, that means it's just made up.
Actually, I think it might be Unearth Arcana.
I'm looking it up.
D&D Beyond. Unearth Arcana, a boner. Unearth Arcana. Battle list. Wizards. These are starter spells.
See if it appears anywhere else.
Well, is it cool to move forward with it, or would you suggest?
Oh yeah, do you have a spell? Where did you get, like, this is on your list, right? Or
Yeah, it's there.
so go ahead and cast it. Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna look up to see if we can tell if it's 30 or 15.
Okay. It said, I think they goofed up because it's on the ranged part. It said 15, but then in the description it says 30 foot. So it's not strong. But I think based on the damage, well, it's a second level, so it makes sense to me if it was 15 feet. 30 feet might be kind of OP. I don't know.
Everybody tell me your votes. What do you think? 15
30.
feet or 30?
I vote 30.
Yeah, I know you're gonna
30,
vote 30.
30.
You know what? I want to be the outlier
Well,
and say 15.
Icing Death is a white dragon, and white dragons, I believe, have 30-foot cones.
Their cone
Oh,
size depends on age usually.
Yeah,
Right.
that's
So, I mean... I'm just-
Anthony, I need your vote because everyone else voted 30 except for
Icing Death
Bobby. He's
himself is
just trying
definitely
to
a
be.
30-foot cone is what you're saying.
Icing Death is an old dragon.
Yeah, Anthony says 30 is busted.
Anthony says 30 is busted, so he votes 50. See, now it's tiebreaker, so it comes back to me. No, it's gonna be 30. No. You wait. Why would I say that? Jeez.
Make it
Wait.
22 and a half.
That was where I was
22 and a
going. Yeah, I agree. For now, it is 22 and a half.
All right, 22 and a half.
So let me see
I'm
what.
putting it in 22 and a half.
Putting it in. It's in. It's already in
Okay,
there.
take that.
22.5 feet. Like that. How do you rotate these things? Oh, shit. What? Doodle 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 doo. So where are you gonna cast it from, bro?
We've been using this program and we just haven't used any of the shit that it does. We don't know any of the things that this fucking program does. We just learned C, we learned how to fucking move shapes around. Like, we don't know how any of this shit works.
I was just doing it. How come it doesn't work now? Oh, there you go.
Oh, my template didn't work. Oh, what? Why is there an attack? It's a. They make a saving throw.
It's
They
a
make
saving throw.
Yeah.
You crit failed anyway.
Where are you doing it from? I'm spinning this pie piece.
Oh. You mind moving the pie piece to Geo there? Rotating it so it has the elemental and Ono.
Oh, now I forgot how to rotate it.
No.
I just did it.
But the idea is that it would. I'm trying to do something like this.
Oh, it's shift, not control.
And then to avoid Dressus' homeboy, I'm on the edge of the dock. Whoopsies. Little meta game there, but oh no, but then I won't reach him.
Sacrifice the lion.
Yeah. If I accidentally done collateral damage, then I'm not playing sorcerer right.
The rules of the sea. Pyrola.
You gonna kill him or no? How you gonna do this?
Scoot in.
Wait, can we make it halfway? There you go.
Yeah, right there.
Right there. This is why geometry is important, people. Okay? Study your geometry. There you go.
I do
Perfect.
geometry all the time.
Okay. Oops. Okay. And you already rolled your shit, so it's on me now. It's all on me. Water elemental boy.
Give you geometry homework?
No, geometry's involved in plumbing a lot.
Yeah,
Just
that makes sense.
saves.
Oh man, my rolls are. So if they save, they'll take 6 cold damage. And if they.
Okay.
Otherwise, they take 12 cold damage.
So take half. No. Okay. Other guy.
Consider casting that from higher levels.
Oh wait. The elemental doesn't have a vulnerability to cold? I thought it did. I'm saying it does because that shit's fucking stupid. Oh wait, it gets like slowed down. That's what it is. Let's see. If the elemental takes cold damage, it partially freezes. Its speed is reduced to 20 feet until the next turn. Okay, I'm gonna say it takes extra damage too, because this shit's fucking stupid. Oops, freeze. There you go. Now you can all read it. Okay, fire elemental. Is he immune? Vulnerability? No. Does he have any special shit? Water susceptibility.
I mean, that ice is gonna melt when it hits him.
Ooh, good call, good call. Okay. What is it, the icing thing? It's just, it's like a breath weapon. That's what it's supposed to be.
Yeah, it's just a breath.
Okay, so we'll say you actually breathe it out your mouth, because that shit's cool.
That sounds awesome.
Narratively. Okay. Oh, Fireboy needs to make a save. Fireboy needs to make a save. Doesn't make a save. Fireboy don't make no save. Take some damage.
Looks like the water elemental is still highlighted.
Oh, I was holding my fire elemental and
Shouldn't have said anything.
it says water elemental for some reason. Okay,
I
so
can have my sheep highlighted and then do a save on Geo's character sheet, but then I'm not sure if it.
okay, I think I did it. That was it. He didn't save, so what does he get? He gets icy, but he's on fire, so that's where we're gonna get a little extra damage coming down. Covered in ice for 1 minute or until a creature uses this action to break it off itself or another. Okay, I will say, at least for the time being, Fireboy is frozen in the ice because otherwise I would be depriving you of an effect of your spell, which would be mean, and I'm not going to do that. So he's frozen in ice, and next turn it might melt off of him because of his fieriness, but for now he's encased in ice. Shamira Shimon, water elemental time. She's like, well, fuck. Well, fuck. She's gonna be like, hey, you motherfuckers up here, if you want to do attacks of opportunity on me, now is your option. Moondrinker, shitballs. Okay, I'll take 7. Raphael, is that a no?
Sorry, I was looking at my dog real quick. What's up?
Attack of opportunity on Shamir Shimon
Oh yeah, I'm taking that for sure. Yeah.
with
Yeah,
a
for
melee
sure.
weapon.
Yeah, I have a rapier on me technically. That's not
Technically,
gonna do anything.
narratively. All right. The watermelon mental, still being a watermelon, comes over to Geo and is like, "Hey, Geo, this is what I'm here for. Slam, bro, slam. I'm here for the slam."
Come on, enjoy.
Ouchies.
All right. That's a nice slam. That's it from Shamir Shimon this turn, but the other water elementals are gonna go to town. This one's gonna go to Slam Town on Xerxes. How do you like that, Xerxes? Slam. Oh, Xerxes managed to hold him off with his halberd, just barely able to keep the water from slamming him. The other water elemental looks at Dresdis and says, hey, slam. 19?
Nope.
Oh,
20.
no. All right. That's it from this guy. So those were the water boys. Locke's turn.
Shamir Shimon, why'd you move? God damn it. Because now I have to do acrobatic shit to jump. Or can I just jump that?
You can jump that.
I think I could just jump that. Could you put me there?
I will say you do a DC 10 acrobatics so you don't take falling damage because you're going to be 10 feet.
I have a plus 11.
Then do it anyways.
Okay.
Don't just tell me you got a plus 11. See?
I couldn't fail it.
Well, you could critical fail and fall on your face and break your teeth out.
True.
Okay.
Oh, I thought.
Instead, you look really awesome and cool.
There is a rogue thing I get later on, Bobby, what you're thinking of, where I can just take 10 for stuff.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll attack her.
That's a hit. All right.
We're not done.
Oh, all right. That's also a hit.
Now we're done. Thank you.
All right. Lucy.
Flame boy.
Flame boy. Yeah, that's Shamira. She's still hexed if you want to hit her instead. Yeah. 23 is a go. Crit miss is a poop. And 4 damage is extra damage.
Anthony's text to scream.
Yeah. Okay. Double blast on Shamira. Takes a hex. Anything else from Lucy? Okay. We're gonna do Fireboy. Okay, Dresdis, if you want, you can make an attack of opportunity on Fireboy as he moves away from you.
Absolutely. Shabam!
Shwabam. Great battle cry. Shwabam. It's a miss. And he sort of float flies over here as a fire elemental, still staying in the fire. Oh, Granitan's over here. He's like, oh shit, Earth elemental. That guy.
Oh, dang it, that's the second time I forgot about him.
He might be my bro. You can move him if you want, but he's
Yeah,
gonna...
I can't see him.
Oh, there you go.
Unless, well, if I click his sheet, will it eliminate him? No.
Now he's in your hand.
Thank you.
Maybe he needs vision or something.
What's the
Token
settings?
has vision. Vision has vision. Yes,
Yeah,
vision.
60.
Now he has vision. The fire elemental dude's gonna come over here, and then he's gonna be like, "Oh yeah, have you ever met my brother, fire elemental dude?"
Oh my gosh.
And another
Oh
one.
my.
Oh shit. That's right. That's right. And now it's 6:47, and there's 2 new fire elementals, and everyone looks around and they're like, oh my god, what have we got ourselves into? There's water elementals, there's fire elementals. What's happening? The market's burning down. We'll have to find out next week.
Cut to black.
Yeah.
To be continued.
Will our heroes ever get out of this troubling situation?
Tune
Hopefully.
in next week on the Ivory Crowns.
The Ivory Crowns. And then what song plays in the outro? We need an intro song and an outro
Down
song.
in a burning ring of
No.
Yeah, that's not bad. That's actually good, yeah.
That's our outro song.
Just a kiss song, yeah.
Okay, I love it.
I wanna give it all to you.
If I was good at editing, I would edit that into this week's like
Sick.
video at the end. Then it would probably get flagged for copyright violation. Then the whole channel would be shut down before we even get famous.
They shut us down. But
Alright, so we play next week?
I'm down.
Yeah, I mean, what's next
I'm
week?
free.
23. Yeah, I think I'm
Next week.
probably free.
Sounds good
I
to
think
me.
I'm probably free, so it sounds
Same.
good.
Alright, see y'all then. That was a really good session, Chris.
Awesome, thank you guys.
Good shit, dude.
Have a
Peace
go.
out, everybody.
Later,
See you
y'all.
guys.
Later, have a good night.
See ya.